Hello. Hi, everyone. My Stream Deck wasn't working for a sec. How are we? Happy Friday. Hold on, sorry, I'm just fixing this. There we go. Is it not working in Discord? There it is. Okay. Hi, Snod. Are you there? It's me, Margaret. Ooh, heat wave. Yes. Hi, Christine. Thank you. Yeah, I re-dyed it literally yesterday because it was very pastel pink. Hi, Gems. Thank you. Yeah, we're trying to extend the life of the dye because we don't have a hair person yet, which is stressing me out. But it's fine. It's fine. We're just going to dye it at home. We're just going to have really long roots for a little while. Hi, Grace. Hi, Leora. Hi. Hi, Emily. How are you? Hi, Mayu. Snow Sprite. How are you guys doing? How's everybody's Friday going? Pretty good? I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Do not disturb me. Hello from cat sitting in the mountains. Ooh, fun. How is that? That sounds kind of fun. I dyed their hair at home using a dog hair dryer. Christine, what? You dyed your dog's hair? Did it work? That sounds so fun. I know, Mayu. Tell me about it. Well, okay, so I looked at some places that are close to me. It's a bit tragic, I fear. It was not super my speed. So we are continuing to look because Listen, I think I would care a lot less if I wasn't on camera all the time. But I don't want to look at the playback of me and be like, ooh. You know what I'm saying? In Georgia, we got rain, and more rain. Ooh, Mayu, I feel that. It's raining here. Not today, thank God. But I feel like it just rains all the time, which is very novel for me. Allie cut my hair on the weekend because apparently that's our tradition now. When Discord peeps, we hang out, we got to do hair. Oh, that's fun. I love that for you guys. Doop. 99 Ranch Market. What? Had banana soy milk. What's that? Is it good? Gonna audition for a musical at the community theater tonight. So hoping to break a leg. Oh my gosh, Eris Luna, break a leg. I'm so excited for you. Report back if you have the inclination to. It's great. Cannot have cats where I live, so it's nice to have 3 of them now. Ah, fun. That's always nice. Getting to pet sit somebody else's pets is kind of like babysitting somebody else's kid. You get to give them back when they're being a little rotten, you know? You get like just enough. Speaking of which, hi, Bubba's. How are you? Do you want to come say hi? Do you want to come say hi? Are you a little squicked out by the desk being so close to the wall? Yeah. Liv's looking at me like, I'd really rather not, Mom. Fun hair people in the chat, rise up. Word. Everywhere is queer app. Hold the phone. What's that? Please say more about that. Yeah, it's basically soy milk with banana flavored TM. 99 Ranch is a big chain Chinese grocery store for folks that don't have it in their area. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that. It's Annie, so definitely will get cast with 36 roles. Okay, well, that's very fun. That should take some of the pressure off, hopefully. Excuse. There's a website, too. You can find queer businesses. Hold the phone. Everywhere is queer. Everywhere is queer. I typed it with too many E's. Okay, everywhere is queer. Doop. I don't think I need any more stuff in my email inbox. Thank you very much. Everywhere is queer map. Okay, I don't really want to download the map at this juncture, so can we just show me the map? Please show me the map. Okay, let's see. Gay news, highlights, fun in your mailbox. Okay, let's see. To access our map, download our free app. I don't want to do that right now. Can't you just show me? Okay, merch, iOS, about. Okay, let's see. About. Get to know. You're in the right place. Everywhere is Queer is a public resource and ever-growing searchable map created for the LGBTQIA 2S+ and ally community to find welcoming queer-owned spaces to shop, connect, eat, learn, and grow all over the world, even in your own neighborhood. Fun. Take a peek behind the curtain. Oh my gosh, this is lovely. About the founder. My name is Charlie. He, they. Founder and creator of Everywhere is Queer, our worldwide map. You guys, this is really neat. Please go follow them and contribute all of your queer knowledge if you know of. I'm actually going to get on here and make sure that all of the places that I'm aware of in Tucson are on there, because at least I know that. All right, hold on. Let me download the app really quick so I don't forget, because I will forget. Also, we're doing a long stream today, everybody. We're doing 2 episodes because, for those of you that don't know, on the first Friday of every month, we don't do this stream. We do a different stream where we hang out on the server, the Discord server. So for the $5 and above levels here or on Patreon, you access the server. And then at the $10 and above level, you get to hang out in little private chit chats. What does Eric call them? Chin wags. So we get to have a cheeky little chat, a little hangout, and it's quite fun. So we've started doing crafts and things. That's been very nice. I was going to say people list like mental health professionals and resources, so you could definitely note yourself. Ooh, that's a good idea. Penguin. Good one. Thank you. Yeah, I should do that. I'm aware of quite a few queer businesses and therapists in Tucson. None here yet, but we're working on it. You know, we're working on it. I've been yet, exactly. Operative word being yet. I have been working on my Florida license, by the way. That's been an adventure. I got my fingerprints taken at a gas station, which was odd. I feel like Florida, everything is so like, it's so Florida. I feel like Florida is like if flip-flops were sort of like emblematic for the way that everything gets handled here. It's so, like we don't really care. Whereas like in Arizona, especially everything related to mental health is very like, they're like very intense about it. Yeah. Fingerprinted at a gas station. It was so bizarre. I had to wait in line behind somebody who was buying lottery tickets. Somebody was buying lottery tickets and like, I don't know, like herbal cigarettes, kind of a vibe, I got fingerprinted right next to the big display of buzz balls. I mean, it is what it is. It was a fish. The company was like, whatever. I followed all the instructions from the Florida board of something. So I'm in time for Mickey's Live. Hi, Mika. How are you? Rain and Chaos said I should get my spouse to do that too. It's really frustrating to me when medical adjacent professionals are affirming but don't actually advertise that anywhere. Yeah. Rain and Chaos for sure. Fingerprinted right after Christine gets her drugs. A small bottle of Mountain Dew. Always from the 7-Eleven. That's so funny. By the way, in the U.S., the Powerball lottery is at $700 million. I'm buying a ticket after work today. Okay, hell yeah, Muthi. If you win, tell no one. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell us. Don't tell anybody. Because have you guys seen that show about the lottery winners? Things get real cuckoo bananas. You think that people have your back and then you win $700 million and all of a sudden people get real weird. So if you win that 700 milli, Muthi, you put that money wherever you want to put it and you live your best life. If I win, I'm immediately making an LLC to hide my name. Yes, that is an excellent idea. Quietly put that money in a savings account that gets interest. Yes, live off the interest, baby. Yeah, Gems, that's great advice. Get a financial advisor immediately. Yes, hire somebody who is actually qualified to give you advice about what to do with that amount of money because, good God. I got fingerprinted yesterday. Shiloh, that's so funny. Almost twinsies. I got fingerprinted a week ago or so, but close enough. Sorry, double comment. I'm a preschool teacher, and I'm so glad I have you guys on my lunch break today. My program director is making me want to scream. Oh, no. Luna, that's so annoying. I'm sorry. Well, happy lunch break. Thanks for joining us. A flat rate advisor, too. That's a good idea. Yeah, so they don't charge you based on the amount of money you have, you mean? Hold on. The statistics of lottery winners that then end up dead or worse off than they were before. Oh, that's so sad. I've heard a lot of stories about people's families and friends getting all weird and kind of vulture-y, if you will. So I've heard about that. That's Aaron and I joke sometimes because we don't really do lottery tickets. I do like scratchers and stuff sometimes because I think they're fun. On like road trips and stuff, we'll do scratchers for sure. But we joke sometimes like watch us win like a big amount of money and we would tell nobody. We would tell nobody nothing. We would just chuck that money somewhere that it can collect a lot of interest, maybe pay off some debt and be done, because I don't want to deal with all that. Hi friends, lunch break together. Ooh, fun. Hi Pizza Eggy, happy Friday. I'm a toddler teacher too. Also, hi Hunter, how you doing? Hi I'd give money to my trans queer affirming family members only and give the rest thoughts and prayers. Yes. Power move. Have you seen the interesting video Danny Gonzalez did about the truth of giant giveaways of cars or other big things? Very interesting. No, I haven't seen it. I remember though, fun fact about my family, my dad is very lucky. Like my dad wins things. Anytime, like if we stop at the gas station and we get scratchers, my dad's going to win something. Bless his heart, though. He always gives me the scratcher and it's like, you go get your dollar, kid. But one time when I was a kid, we did this, like, his company did like a giveaway and he won like a camcorder. This was back when video cameras were like a big deal, right? And I remember my parents being like, no, that's very nice, but we're not keeping it because we just don't like, we don't need to fuss with all that. So I think they sold it or something. Gems, no. Stop. I feel like I would have said that before. No? That's kind of funny. But I remember my parents giving me like a serious talk about like when people win cars on TV shows and people win money on all of those like game show things and whatever. My mom was like, that's not as lucky as it seems. Like it seems like it's cool, but you know, if you win a car, you have to pay for the registration and the tags on that, and you have to pay the taxes, and you know, yeah, like even if you win, you know, let's say you win $100,000, you still have to pay taxes on that. So sometimes even as much as like 40%, I think is what she told me back in the day. I don't know if that's true. Can get eaten up through taxes and whatever. Yeah, the insurance rates on a brand new luxury car, like it's not as fun as it seems. So I'm firmly I don't want a car from a game show person, which is good that I have that stance because I'm in that position all the time, obviously. Yes, Mal, the Mary Kay company car thing. Yeah, you'll win a Cadillac. Ridiculous. If you get the lump sum, it's 316 million instead of 7. Okay, to be fair though, 316 million is still a whole fucking shitload of money. So, you know, it could be worse. I heard something about yarn. Office Space meme. Oh, for some reason I thought you meant The Office. I don't think I've ever seen Office Space. Movie, yeah, exactly. I know, I can't even conceptualize how much money that is. What do you even do with money like that? Like, I would for sure take the money equivalent, which is something gift shows offer, but I wouldn't say no to a nice chunk of change, even if I had to pay taxes. Word. Same. Me too, because, you know, car, no. Money, okay. I would take that. Discord, stop doing that. I hate when Discord offers you the little reward things, and then they won't go away. Very annoying. I started my first cardigan last winter and messed up the sleeve, so I'm sticking with blankets and fingerless gloves. Ooh, we're talking about crocheting or knitting. Do share. I'm looking forward to getting my tax return, and that's not a car's worth of money. Christine, that's so nice. We never get money back from our taxes. Well, sometimes we do, but usually it's a very small amount. We try really hard to be right down the middle because owing money sucks. But quite frankly, I'd rather have the money during the year than in a tax return, you know? So we try real hard to split the difference. Sometimes it doesn't really work very well, though. You get a clean house and a good time. Hold on. I found out that my only way to keep my house clean is to have a hookup come over so I can stress clean. You know? That sounds like a double win to me. I'm just saying. Good question. Have you ever made a video on DID? No, I haven't, Cobble Jen. I think we've briefly touched on it on the channel, but honestly, it's not my area of specialty. And other than the sort of blanket education that they give you in grad school, I haven't really done a lot of investigation into the diagnosis. So I just don't want to run my mouth about stuff that I don't know. I try to stay in my lane. I do try not to yap about stuff that especially things like that because it's sensitive, you know, like me talking about it in a way that is uneducated could be like really harmful. So I don't want to do that. That's very scary to me. I'm getting money back because disability here means I get something back and maxing out on the alimony payment tax deduction. Oh, Christine. Well, you know, fair enough. Ay. Big love to you, Christine. DID is dissociative identity disorder. It used to be referred to as multiple personality disorder for those of you that aren't familiar. Yeah. Jinx. Everybody in the Discord chat said it at the same time. I have seen so many beautiful crocheted bouquets. Ooh, cute. I don't think I've seen any of those. I owe you a soda. Maybe I owe you a soda, though. Maybe we all owe each other sodas. Are you talking Pizza Eggy? Wait, but now I want to do a soda circle where we all owe each other a soda, and in the end we end up with a soda, and so it's kind of the same as just buying yourself a soda. I believe Psychology in Seattle has some good content on DID. I'm not familiar if he has content about that or not, but fair enough. I think isn't he like educated in personality disorders? I don't remember. Now we need to do a soda run. Fair enough. I have peppermint tea today. Everybody sound off in the comments. What are we drinking? I have a Halloween mug that Aaron bought me because he's lovely. And then some peppermint tea that you cannot see because the inside of the mug is black. Peppermint tea because I have bubble guts. And then water, as always. Oh, also, oh my God, you guys, hold on. First of all, look at the new sticker that I got. Wrong way. This one is also great. Love that one. I got that one in New Orleans. This one, look at this. I love it so much. Yes, water. Don't forget to hydrate yourselves. Oop, I almost took the whole damn lid off of this water bottle. I had some booch. Ooh, lovely. Old Reliable Diet Coke. Soy latte. Ooh, that sounds so nice. Thank you, Emily. Okay, yeah, DID is a dissociative disorder and not a personality disorder. This is exactly why I haven't made a video about it. Today I learned, because I took fiber pills, since constipation is a bum. Just kidding. That's funny. Lemon water, had my latte and then a blueberry smoothie. So now I just have water. Yum. Y'all have so many fun drinks. Water in a Tim Hortons coffee, glacier water from a hike my kid did in Iceland today. Hello? Diet Coke with true lime. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Did you guys hear a kitten? Meow meow. Come here. Where are you? Hi, baby. I've been meaning to record some more B-roll for you guys because she is so freaking cute. She is adorable and does this little thing. Erin and I tell her all the time, like, do the thing, because she rolls over on her back, but she like does it in such a, it's the cutest thing. It's the cutest thing. I can't even explain it. She is so adorable and I love her so much. Hi, honey. Why are you yelling? What's wrong? You want to say hi? What? What's wrong, Boo Bear? Oh my. Can you hear her? She is like forlorn. She meows like something terrible has happened. Oh, I wonder if she's annoyed at their water. You guys, can I just tell you, this is the most like I have pets thing. Have I bored you guys about the water issue yet? Sorry. Sorry, everyone. I just moved the camera apropos of nothing. Might be. We have water politics in this house. Have I bored you guys about this yet? Please tell me if I've told you this story already. I'm at an Airbnb that has a super friendly orange cat, and I'm so happy about it. Oh, that's so cute. You're so adorable. I know. I think it's because she's annoyed about her water. Hi, Eric. How are you? Calling out in a forlorn voice. Oh my gosh. Okay. So here's the situation. Back home, we still have them. We got one water fountain for the cats because I was like, oh, they like running water. You know, they used to try to drink water out of the toilet. So I was like, clearly, you know, we need to get them some more stimulating water. So we got them a water fountain. Turns out the dog loves it. So then we got a big one for the dogs because the dogs be drinking water. They drink so much water. So we got them a big one. And then we had the little one for the cats. Everybody was hunky-dory. We all loved it. Very happy. So now we moved, obviously, and we did our cross-country road trip, and we didn't bring a water fountain because that's ridiculous. So we just brought a little collapsible, like, silicone bucket that was from our camping supplies that we would uncollapsed, put it in the hotel room, fill it with water. Everybody cope, just drink out of your friggin' bucket for 3 days, right? It was literally 3 days in total. So now we get to the new house, we set everybody's stuff up, we leave their little silicone water bucket out for like a day or two while we're getting everything sorted. Oh my gosh, Tank Girl. I love the movie Tank Girl. Erin and I watched it a while ago. It's so good. Anyways, and now they don't want to drink out of their water fountain. They don't like it anymore. The dog likes the water fountain just fine, Savannah mostly, but otherwise, all of the pets want to drink water out of the silicone bucket. What is that? Why are we doing that? So anytime the water bucket smells like the dogs, like if the dogs drank out of it recently, then the cats don't want it anymore. It has to be dumped out. It has to be put in the other water fountains where the dog drinks out of, because now it smells like dog and we don't like it. So we have to refill the bucket. So I think that's why she's screaming, because she's upset. Then the water stinks like dog. So maybe we'll ask Big Dog to go replace that. Echelon, are you still in here? Oh my God. This little cat in a bucket meme. The soundtrack is one of my all-time favorites. I know, keeping parents on their toes. 100%. Tank Girl is my jam. It's so odd. It's such a weird and strange movie, but I love it. Dogs move through water faster, and because they move around a lot, also in and out the heat. Yes. Give that baby fresh dog free water. Listen, you guys. Oh, I'm not on live chat. Good call, Christine. Thank you. I want to be very clear that their water is perfectly fine. We have a countertop ice maker, and now my dog's obsessed with it. Okay, yes. I started giving Imogen these little ice chips that would fall out when I was filling my water bottle. They would land on the floor and they would melt pretty quick. And Imogen wanted to like put her little paw in them and like play with it. And now anytime she hears the ice machine turn on, we're running from across the house because she wants to play with the water, the little ice chips. Chevelle put out a new album last week. Unfamiliar. Please educate those of us. What does that mean? The water fountain trend was so short-lived. I know. Honestly, though, it wasn't. They had them for like 2 years. They had the water fountains for like years. They loved them. So much so that when we left the old house, I had to scrub that floor to get the hard water stains off from around where the water fountain was, even though we had this big mat around it. Eric, you've been a McNug for 25 months? That is wild. 25 is such a good number. Happy 25th month anniversary, babe. Thanks for being a member. Good to be here. Been extra lonely after a friendship breakup. Losing some virtual community. Dill, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. I'm unfortunately very isolated, so it's nice to have interactive background noise. Well, hi. Thanks for coming. I'm sorry you're going through it. That sounds doo-doo. But we're glad you're here. Eric, love you too. We've literally set up a 10-gallon open-top fish tank. No, I will not. I refuse. A 90s grunge rock group. It made the 90s kid in me so happy. Oh, I feel like I would probably recognize that if I heard it then. You and Aaron are so much more indulgent than I am. I'm not bending down to dump out water, refilling it. Okay, Christine, same. And let me tell you another story. This is why the cats are so persnickety. A while ago, we went to the vet and, everybody is fine. Everybody's health checked out fine. But they were like, it's good to keep an eye on senior cats' teeth and whatever. So, and the dogs too. They were like, maybe try brushing their teeth more. But I was like, the cats are never going to let me brush their teeth. So we were talking about this like mouthwash thing that is essentially like a very diluted thing that you can put in their water bowl that when they drink it, it's like approved by the vet. The vet told me about it, whatever. When they drink it, it helps like clean their teeth, right? It doesn't do a lot, but it's better than nothing. So I looked that up and looked at the brand the vet told me about, whatever. Put that in the water bowl. I put like a third of the recommended so that we could, boil the frog. Guess what? Both the cats refused to drink water. And I was like, they'll cope. They'll drink water. They did not. They did not. They were so dehydrated. So dehydrated. They sniffed that shit out immediately. And I'm dumb. I should have given it to them in one water fountain and not the other. But as it were. So we had to throw that away. So I know full well that if I don't dump that water in the dog water fountain, they will not drink water. So, yeah. Have you tried dental kibble? Our cats have all had good teeth through senior years with no issues. Interesting. No, I don't think I have. We have to find a new vet here too, so I'll have to ask about it. Bucket of mouthwash. Hell yeah. I also got the one that was like unscented, unflavored. On the bottle, it said like indetectable. Lies. Because I put 1/3 of it in there. 1/3 of the recommended dose, to be clear. It was like a fucking teaspoon per, I don't know, however many liters or whatever. I had to fucking do math. And I put 1/3 of the recommended amount, still sniffed it out. Yes, they can detect it, Christine. It's wild. Cats are another level. As they say, cats, remember they were worshipped. Literally. Literally. Excuse. They can smell you drugging them. I know. I know. Indetectable. Wait, is it undetectable? Am I saying it wrong? Y'all have to tell me when I say things wrong, but be nice. My brain is made of worms. Probably will start when I have to go pick up my kid. We still have 25 minutes of vamping. Oh my God. How dare you have my number? We do feline greenies. They ate a body's worth of feline greenies on the way here. Anytime they were upset, here, have a greenie. Anytime we're screaming, have a greenie. Doing good, have a greenie. You like this hotel room? Have a greenie. That's why Max is so easy to drug. I know. Savannah will straight up just eat the pills. You just hand them to her and she's like, okay, just eats them. Liv, no, absolutely not. Hold on. Hey, Pumpkin. Can I ask you a favor? We're going to ask Big Dog to refill the cat water. Can you dump the water bucket into the fountains and refill it? Because Echelon is screaming. Thank you. Vamping relating to fans. Fans, ew. Y'all are my friends. Cats are like, you're sus as fuck. Yes. 100%. Christine says hi. I'm sure Aaron would say hi back if he could hear me. My cat's obsessed with the special dental food I have for them. There's not a high enough ratio of dental food to normal food he won't eat. Oh my God. Olivia is like that. We get them these little toppers because Olivia is such a persnickety little baby and will not eat her food unless you put something special in it. So we got them these little toppers that are just like extra flavor things, you know. The one that they really like is made of rabbit, which makes me a little sad, but we just try not to think about it. And we put that over their food, but she will actually, I caught her doing it this morning. She will actually grab a mouthful of food, spit it out on the floor, and then pick out the little special bits. She does it with her Cosequin too. She'll pick out the Cosequin, she'll pick out the little rabbit bits, and then leave the rest of it in the bowl and look up at me like, seriously? Like, you want me to eat this? Meanwhile, Savannah is like licking the inside of her slow feeder. Also, oh my God, see, I'm not even saying that out loud. That's cuckoo bananas. Absolutely not. No. My menace of a cat has started catching and eating bats. Oh my God. That's horrifying, Natalie. I would cry. Yeah, with the antibiotics. I know. It's a lean and healthy option, and I'm aware of that, and it still makes me sad. Bunnies are sweet babies. Yeah, Natalie, that is wild. Keep your cats inside. Actually, yes, cats are best kept inside. We have accepted that Doggo has to get cleanings. We tried the powder on her food. No dice. She hates most dental chews. Curse whoever discontinued blueberry greenies. And she just eats the toothpaste. Oh my God. Savannah is like that too. Although Savannah, if you give her enough toothpaste, she'll hold still for you to get the toothbrush in there. But Liv, when we did her DNA test, we had to like, okay, hold still, hold on. Just like a little like, whoop, little swab of saliva. And then we had to do like little teeny tiny swabs of saliva like 85 times. She would not let us get that little swab on her cheek. She did not like it. Fun fact, mouse brains are pretty nutritionally perfect for cats. Oh, that's so sad. Oh God. Okay, we thought about doing a catio because we do have like a porch, but I am afraid of the cats getting out. I'm afraid of the cats getting bugs, like fleas and ticks and heartworm and all of that. Obviously they're vaccinated and they have all the things, but I don't know. I know it's sort of silly because they're on the same stuff, because if the dogs are going outside, then they're bringing it in, so everybody is on the same thing, but it makes me nervous. I don't know. Should we watch some brainless drama? Yeah, Christine, we should. You're right, because we have 2 episodes to get through. Bats can come inside through furnace vents. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. There's enough bugs and critters and creatures here for a lifetime. I don't even want to talk about it because it freaks me out. Killer segue. You're right. Okay, let's just watch the show. So in case you're not familiar, hold on, let me press play on this. We're on episode 4. If you've not watched the initial episodes, really what you missed is that these couples who were unhappy in their relationships, one of them issued the other one an ultimatum, and the solution to not being on the same page about marriage is to go on fuck-ass reality TV and traumatize themselves, each other, and everyone around, which predictably is not working out great. So we have a couple of couples that are like fine, and mostly couples that are terrible matches and will surely end in disaster. So I can't help but read segue out loud as Segu. I did that. You can tell that my vocabulary was developed as a child who read a lot, because I did the same thing with so many words. For a long time, I thought lapel was pronounced lapel. I didn't know until someone corrected me, and I was like, how long have I been saying this word wrong? No one told me. Yes, all of this will end in disaster, Christine. Absolutely. Okay. We are 24 seconds into the episode. I do have it muted. Let me press play here. Oh, hold on. I don't have subtitles on. So let's turn that on. And then we're going to watch this at 1.25 speed, because obviously. So we are like 29 seconds into the episode, season 2, episode 4, and 1.25 speed. We got subtitles. Let's go. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I forgot to turn my headphones on. Oh, no, I didn't. It's just muted. We should watch at 0.5 speed. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Okay. That's muted. Never mind. We're back at 30 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Goodness.
Yeah, I know.
Jeez. Okay. Am I kicking you? I'm
No,
really sorry.
I prefer if you did.
You want to play
Maybe,
Blazing?
yeah.
Oh boy.
Hello.
Are you ready for your food order?
Yes. Maybe please do oysters and octopus, and then a ribeye,
What temperature for the ribeye?
mid-rare,
Medium
Could
rare?
never be
and
me.
then linguine or bucatini.
Bucatini.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that one.
Trust me.
I trust it. Yeah, we'll do it. Thank you, honey.
I'll be right back on the clip.
Thank
All right,
you.
thank you. That was sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Why? There was
Because
nothing
for
about
you to
it.
order for me is like, wow.
I don't
I
like
like it.
that.
That's all you need to know.
Okay.
I'm happy we're doing this.
Also, I love food, but I'm never
I just
eating
see so
oysters.
much good in you. And
Sorry.
Just knowing what it is that you know you deserve, the right person will show you
Oysters
everything
for a
that you
lesbian
need.
date. Producer
We are all
orchestrated.
growing up at a pace where all of my friends are getting married
Probably
and having babies and like just buying houses and just doing these like really big things,
Absolutely.
and it's very frustrating.
Yeah. You know what I want to name my first child? Jewel.
Would you be willing to compromise and making that like a middle name? And then we could do the first name with an A, and then they could be AJ the second.
This is like all bad vibes.
You make me blush?
I'm trying not to. I very much appreciate you.
Okay, let's see what you
Yes,
got.
why are we
I'm
talking about
excited.
future
Of course, you know
children's
we're done
names?
with patatas bravas.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers to me. Here you go. Tell me something. Is there anything that scares you about being with me? Whoa.
You want me to say this now at dinner?
Yeah.
You're great. I don't regret my choice at all. Like, I'm really proud to have walked out of there with you. Like, are you kidding?
Oh boy.
So
Are you
nothing
not?
scares you about
Oh,
us?
back to that question.
Yes.
I don't know yet.
Okay. I'll
That's
answer my
very
own question.
fair.
I don't think there's nothing that scares me about you.
Not yet.
Like what?
Everyone's on their P's and Q's right now. And
I think you will find that
That's true.
That's just me.
Anytime someone says stuff like this, I'm just
when
like,
I tell you, I absolutely, and I would say it to the cows come home, I absolutely could not have chosen a better person to do this with.
oh, stop.
I've picked a lot of wrong people, but with you, I haven't. I'm
How
so
would you
appreciative
know
of just
that?
who you are as a person. Seeing how caring you are and just like the finest details. Like something that you did, like you don't even realize that was such a huge deal for me was like, you put chai tea next to my bed. No, I wasn't smiling in the moment because you know I'm a groggy ass bitch in the morning.
Chai
but
already means
I was
tea.
smiling ear to ear on the inside.
That's good.
you say
because
chai
that
tea, you're just
started
saying
my
tea
morning
tea.
in such a fantastic way, and I'm very, very grateful for you.
And listen, a small act of
Process is if my partner falls in love.
pause. A small act of caretaking or consideration or whatever, perfectly valid way to want to be seen and cared for. And there does seem to be a pattern of like everything that you do is perfect. AJ consistently doles out this like, you're the perfect person. I couldn't have picked a better person. There is absolutely nothing wrong. I'm not scared of this at all. Blah, 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 blah. Like, at a certain point, it feels disingenuous because it is impossible to have a relationship with no issues, right? Yeah, I think the term love bomb gets overused for sure, but I think if trajectory doesn't change, we could be in territory where we're starting to wonder, is that what's happening, right? I think if trajectory doesn't change, that conversation might become necessary because it does sort of beg the question, like, why are we doing this, right? Surely there's something that is a fear, a hesitation, a frustration, an ick, I don't know, something. We don't have any? I don't know. It's also just very honeymoon phase, right? We talked about that too. But also as someone who likes oysters, not reading that out loud. K-Berg, you know what? We're just going to keep it pushing. We're just going to keep moving on. My partner has a family name and he's the fifth. They've joked at least that the boy's name will be easy. Oh. Ooh. I don't like juniors. That's none of my business. If you guys have juniors in your family, that's your business. I don't like it. Couldn't be me. The correct answer, honestly, Natalie. Exactly. I don't know yet about this. Well, and I think Marie? Marla? I don't remember her name. I'm so sorry. Did kind of say that, you know? Marie, it is Marie. Good for me. She did say, I don't know yet, which is a perfectly valid answer, right? It's not an affirmative. It's not a negative. It's just being truthful that I don't know you well enough to know if I should be afraid of anything or not. Valid. My grandpa was an Alan Chester Jr. Wow. Are we on 1.25 speed? Dragonfly, unbelievably, yes. Mírala. Like, hello? Okay. I feel like Marie is a bit nervous during this convo. She does seem like she's a little confused by this conversation, which honestly, don't blame her. I would feel a little put on the spot. She did say something to the effect of like, oh, we're doing this at dinner, right? And for what it's worth, if somebody is exhibiting this kind of behavior where we're sort of like jokingly, right, lean back lean back. This is, I think, the use for people who aren't autistic or neurodivergent or struggling with social cues in a like brain physiology type of way, right? This is an important piece of social and emotional learning. When someone does this, lean back, give it a rest, because there's something about this conversation that is making them uneasy. So instead of pursuing, lean back and be curious. Give somebody space to come to you, especially for those of us, right? Like I, in the sort of like pursuer, what is the other one? I just want to say flee, but that's not the word. Like avoidant dynamic. I'm the pursuer. I'm the one who's like, let's fucking talk about it. And I'll tell you what I think. But that can make people very uncomfortable. And it's important to be able to recognize when that's not the way that somebody prefers to handle a conversation or a conflict, and to take responsibility for your side of the street. Distancer. Yeah, exactly. When Mickey almost forgets a contestant's name, I miss being... Yeah, that's fair. Don't worry. I think we have more Love is Blind coming at the end of this year. They tend to do 2 a year, so trust and believe. There's probably more coming. All right, 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I never really thought if I fell in love that would be my worst fear. Cheers.
Cheers.
To
New beginnings.
new beginnings. Oh.
No, thank you. That's fine. We don't need the music. Yeah, we're just doing a lot of... I don't know, yapping about how perfect everything is. And I just don't think that that's true. October, is that what they said? I could see that. Okay, we've got beach B-roll. Okay, with my beautiful wife.
My wife is such a hardworking girl. Just providing for this family.
How's the work?
Lay it on me.
These two are so sweet.
I do miss AJ.
Do you regret coming here?
No, this will benefit me in the long run.
Yeah.
I just need to get through this like hurdle right now.
I want to be here for you in any way. Yeah.
That really means a lot.
That's very nice. I
Option to pick someone so similar.
Yeah.
I feel like this was the ideal thing
ultimate
to do.
pick.
The ultimate pick. Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. I hate when they do this where it's like one sentence and then music and then one sentence and then music. It's very annoying. It always is nothing burger clips too.
Do you want me to get out for a sec?
No, I kind of want you in there.
You want me in here? Is this growth that you're having right now?
We're there.
I don't like that. Say what you will, call me a prude. I'm not a peer in front of other people. It's not my thing. I'll joke about it, sure, but I'm not doing that.
How cute is this? Our first picture.
We'll do a UK show.
What time is it?
Fair enough.
9.
I'm actually feeling pretty good for sleeping for 5 hours. I normally am very grouchy. Do you have stuff like that?
Yeah, for sure. If I'm around people that are annoying, then I like can't tolerate it for very long.
Yeah. Is Bridget like that?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes like I never am really sure what's gonna come out of her mouth, but that's kind of entertaining. I remember like we were at a party once where she thought the conversation was boring, and she just like started humming, and I'm like, you can't like start humming when we're like with people.
Okay.
Things like that,
so
which like
Guilty.
I love, but also like
I
not
do
me
do
at all.
that.
This is your
I
first
forgot to turn the light
healthy
on.
relationship?
Hold on. Be right back. Entertain
And that you're
yourself.
so sure that you want to get married of your first... How are you so sure?
I just am like I don't really get that like question.
Hello.
Like it's not like grass is greener syndrome. I am personally not trying to find something better. It's just the finality of it all is
You're right. Yeah.
scary.
I get that. It's like you're eating like a
That's
good
valid.
piece of cake, and you're like, "Are you sure this is as good as you think it is?" Like, yeah, I am.
Well, it's
I
like
don't
you're
need-
gonna eat that cake for the rest of your life. Do you
Yeah,
want
and
to eat
I
that
love
cake for
it.
the
Why
rest
do I
of-
need something else?
You've had bad cakes your whole life. And then you have a good cake, and then
Yeah,
you're like,
and, like-
I'm gonna eat this cake for the rest of my life. That sounds like insane. You would want to try and be like, oh, this is a great cake. I'm sure there's other great cakes in the world. I want to try great cakes. I love cakes now.
Really? That's how you would think?
If you were to simplify it like that, if something was bad and then you have one good thing and you're like, that's it. That sounds for a realistic person crazy. Does it not?
I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, because you have it and it's really good. Why do you need another one, you know?
It's not that you need another one. Why is that the only one? How are you so...
I have feelings about this. I do kind of resent the analogy being made here because people aren't objects, right? And I do think, Jinx, Christine, I do think there's something to be said for the oversimplification of this, which is, hi, curious nonsense. I suppose that's sort of rich coming from me as a polyamorous person, right? I am not by any means like everyone should conform to monogamy. Michelle, thank you for the $1.99 for the super gay fund. Yeah, I just got a print for the wall actually that has a little black cat on it. It's so cute. And it says, if being gay was a choice, I'd be gayer. So that print will be coming soon to probably this part of the wall. But it's an oversimplification, I think, the sort of food analogy, right? That misses a lot of the nuance involved in human relationships. Yes, somebody in the Discord chat said, where'd it go? Like relationships are very, oh wait, maybe it was in the YouTube chat. Yeah. Pool boyish girl said people are so varied and complicated. 100%. This is why it's odd to me to compare relationships and marriage to the idea of eating the same flavor of cake forever, because it's not that though, right? Human beings change and evolve over time. So yes, you're agreeing to be married or partnered to the same person forever. And that comes coupled with the expectation that you love that person at the core for who they are, and also understand that tenets of that, maybe even large pieces of that, will change and evolve, and that you agree to be here for the process. You know, you love somebody regardless of their flaws, of their change, of their issues. And so you just want to share your life with them. Ultimately, I think at the core, that's kind of what long-term partnership is. And so the food analogy seems to be kind of flat, in my opinion, because it's predicated upon a false belief that people will be exactly the same forever. And it's also very, like, dehumanizing, literally. People aren't objects, and a human being and a long-term relationship has a lot more to offer to your safety, to your life satisfaction, to your happiness than food does. You know, I don't know. For what it's worth, for those of you that are monogamous, please know that choosing to be in a relationship with one person forever, for the foreseeable future, isn't it's not an unevolved or simplistic take. And also, for people that don't find that alluring, comfortable, interesting, that's also valid, right? But we don't have to debase monogamy in order to prove that we're uncomfortable with the concept of marriage or long-term partnership. We can just simply say, that scares me, right? Or my fear is, what if I have grass is greener syndrome for the rest of my life, right? What if agreeing to be monogamous for the long-term future means that I'm going to feel like I'm missing out? Is that unfair to my partner? Is that unfair to me? That's a perfectly valid fear and something that's worth discussing, right? But to position yourself as though like, oh, well, this is inherently like boring or bad or something that I don't want to do is not helpful. I think it's sort of, we don't have to shit on one thing to make something else seem better. You know what I'm saying? The only thing stopping me from buying it right now is the cost you... What happened? Oh, can we just normalize romantic relationships not being only sort of meaningful relationship in your life? Yes! I'm fully monogamous, but my spouse is not my only relationship that's important to me. 100%. Very much this also. Community is a big part of our life fulfillment. And so a romantic partner doesn't have to be the person who fulfills every need and checks every box forevermore. They can be the person that you want to fulfill this very specific part of your life for the foreseeable future. Right? And so maybe we're looking for other types of fulfillment, companionship, joy, community in our friends and in our neighbors and in our peers, coworkers, colleagues, greater community, right? We don't have to, it doesn't have to be so, you know, ugh, whatever. You guys get it. We're just sort of yamming on at this point. I think a lot of people who are obsessed with the idea of marriage don't understand that marriage isn't the key to feeling secure in your relationship. Bingo, Lily. Yes. 100% yes. That is it. Marriage and polyamory can very much coexist. Yes. Hi. Are you going? Aaron is leaving me.
I love you.
I love you too. Hold on. No on camera kisses. Be right back. Boo. Love you. That boo was because we're expecting a package today and it hasn't come yet. Eric said he loves you. I'm sure Aaron would tell you that he's very fond of you. Yeah. Do you guys not feel weird while having people observe you kissing? I don't know. Feels odd to me. Also, hold on. I was just thinking about it because I'm going to eat another one of these. A friend of mine told me, because I've been having terrible nausea for my Vyvanse, because my psychiatrist is a fucking asshole, and I missed my dose for like 2.5 weeks. So then I think I like bottomed out, you know? So then I just got back on it at the dose that I was before, and my body is kind of getting my shit rocked a little bit. But you know what's helped? Gummy bears. Haribo fucking gummy bears. I don't know why. I don't know how, but it works. So, fun fact, how did I function? I did not. The answer is that I just did not. I was just a wreck. Wait till you guys see the video that we filmed this week. Aaron had to cut so much out of it because it was me talking, and being like, what was I saying? What was I even talking about? They're so good. Okay, I won't chew in your ears. Let's watch more of this show. 8 minutes and 8 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Sure. This is the one time I think you should be very selfish.
I guess.
Yeah.
That's not selfish.
I feel like I have to turn the hair down.
You asked for it to be hotter.
You asked for it to be hotter.
This is directly cause of you.
Pilar, can you help me?
No, I taught you.
Oh no, I just said 85. Oh wait, I figured it out.
69. Excellent.
Ha 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 ha. I don't like the characterization of saying no to monogamy being selfish. That sucks.
Alright, I'll roll away.
Oh. Oh no. It looks like AJ is going to meet up with. Oops, I don't remember her name. Is it Brittany? Brittany, it is Brittany. I was like, no, Brittany was from the last show. Different Brittany. Okay, this is 1:19 a.m. Brittany's entering an apartment. Unclear whose. Hers? Okay. Okay, the dog's barking. I know, good for me, remembering people's names.
Are you awake? I'm so sorry.
Why would you not say that you're leaving?
Are you okay? Have you been up this entire time?
That's so shady, dude. Yes. Pizza eggy. Okay. I think bare minimum, telling somebody like, hey, I don't want to wake you up, but I'll be right back. Very fair, in my opinion.
Wow. There's a new volleyball team in Orlando.
Shut up, for real?
They're called the Valkyries.
Orlando needs WNBA basketball team. I would go to that. I did want to tell you, because it's kind of been looming on me. I wasn't like completely 100% honest with you. I just wanted to come clean with you and tell you, like, I've seen Brittany twice and hung out with her, and
Leora,
I wanted to
thank
be
you.
transparent,
That's very
clear with
kind.
you, clarity, everything. And just wanted you to know, like, I'm sorry. Moving forward, like that's not my concern. So I just wanted to like put it out there and let you know. From here on out, I'm completely invested and dedicated in this, and I want you to feel that and know that every single day.
From here on out.
I appreciate that. I mean, you're in charge of your own grief. You'll deal with it in whatever way that you think is manageable. I appreciate that.
I know, a text,
And if there's anything that
a
I
note.
can do that I'm not currently doing for you, I hope that you are able to express that to me and make sure that you know you're getting what you need as well.
Yeah.
No. There's no world where I would leave in the middle of the night with any of my partners and not at least
I thought there
leave
was
a note
actually
or a text.
connection there with AJ, and now I'm shutting down because I do not trust her.
Oh my God. Work is working my nerves today. I would do anything to be in your position currently.
I bet you would. I've never felt so betrayed,
Ooh.
and it's very lonely.
See, but this is the thing too, like we need to talk about it. And this is why these relationships are not healthy or safe.
Seasonings
Hold on.
today for one meal.
Pause. This is one of my primary frustrations with these situations is that somebody broke the trust here, right? Somebody violated the sense of safety, but because we don't know each other well enough to actually have a conversation about it, we end up just kind of shutting down, like Marie was saying, and then we don't talk about it. We don't really get to the bottom of what's going on because there's no established safety or security there. You have like no reason really to trust that this person's safe to air that shit out with. So you don't. And then you're trapped in a fucking apartment with somebody that you don't trust, that you're upset with, and then you miss your other partner. Like, just because, and this is the other thing about it, is that sometimes people come into this in relationships that really are not healthy and they probably shouldn't be in. But in this situation, if Marie were to say, wow, I really miss my other partner because at least they were safe for me, that doesn't mean that they're a good fit though. That just means that AJ was being a fucking jerk. So, you know? Yeah, it's hard to imagine that they're actually committed to these temporary relationships, but on the other hand, there is this kind of manufactured expectation of it. 100%. Well, the thing also about it, Gems, that is confusing to me is the rhetoric here of like, from this point on, I'm fully committed to this, except that like 5 minutes ago, you're the best person, I have no regrets, this was the best choice I could have made, blah, blah, blah. So like, which is it, right? At the core, well, yeah, exactly. What changed? At the core, that is destabilizing. To hear that would be like, okay, well, you said that before and clearly that wasn't true. So why should I trust or believe you now? So then it's just kind of this thing where you're like, I don't trust anything that you say, you know? Yeah, I think for Love is Blind, some of the contestants came forward and said that there were financial penalties for terminating their contract early. It's unclear if that's true for other shows or if that's still true now, but that was the allegation about past seasons. Yeah, that person just feels like a liar now. Exactly. That sucks. I will also say that 0% of my rebounds worked out personally. I mean, that is kind of the way. It's a trope for a reason. It's very uncommon for that to be the case. Even now, how they act towards their partner because how AJ acts when their partner isn't there. What? I'm gonna take your word for it, Christine, because that one melted my brain a little. It feels like they're lying even to themselves. Probably. I mean, wouldn't you? I don't know. These situations, like, we've talked about this with Love is Blind, right? The sort of dome that they put them in, you can't escape. It's very isolation tank, you know? They're in a little terrarium and they can't leave. So it fucks with your brain. It makes you say and do things that you probably wouldn't otherwise, but because you're just like adrift, you know? Okay. 13 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
$25 for freaking truffle, and I don't even know what it is.
Oh,
It's wild.
I want you to smell it, actually.
Why didn't you tell me not to smell it that close? Why would you do that?
Clear your sinuses.
You're terrible. Oh my God.
It's very intense. So you don't use a lot of it.
Does it always smell like that?
Yeah.
I feel like we've been so like protect our peace since we've moved in together. Like we want to stay in our little bubble.
Just padlock the door.
Literally just like me and you. So I feel like it does show for both
That's
of us.
not
Like we have
good.
that same mentality.
Yeah.
For spoilers,
Wow.
you do the
So
vertical
fancy.
line twice on either side of the thing.
Where would
In
you like me to put
Discord.
my dirty fingers?
To be clear.
You're so insane.
Okay. Sure. Them and their little dinner. Very cute, whatever. Ooh, that's a pretty sun. That's beautiful.
You're like a little chef.
You literally are a chef. I feel like food is just universal. Food and music are what bring people together.
Facts.
That's just one of those
Word.
things.
And alcohol.
Okay.
Valid.
I'm having a great night.
Ruined a good
I'm
moment.
always having a great night with you. I feel like we're like very close and like sure of each other. We're like invested in this. Did you think we would like each other so much?
Honestly, no.
Yeah, me
I
either.
thought that we would fight a
Yeah,
lot
me too.
more. But other than that, I really thought, what am I going to talk about with Dana for like
For 24 hours a
12
day,
yeah.
every day. I know. I don't think we've ever had a moment of silence though. It's probably because of me. I literally don't let you stop
Cheers
talking to me. I thought trust was gonna be actually like probably the thing I felt the least towards you. And it's like the thing I have the most. Like I trust you so much and I didn't think I would trust you even a little bit. I have mad trust issues. I truly believe you care about me.
I do.
Do you know what I mean? I think a lot of trust is built in like knowing how much you mean to someone or how much you don't mean to someone or measuring where you mean to somebody. I feel like the more I think you care about me, the more my
I like
trust
that you
builds.
still are going on about how much you trust me, so I'm just going to let you keep going.
I think I'm fine.
I just, like, sure, fair enough. And thank you. You're very sweet. Erin made me a snack plate.
Your actions align with the things you say.
I think it's sweet, the sentiment here. And again, they haven't known each other for very long. And they've yet to really be in company with anyone else or in the real world. It's nice that they're not at each other's throats, but that does not indicate compatibility for the long term. Let's just put it there. Yeah, that's true, Christine. What a low bar that you're not ripping each other's heads off for 2 days, right? Like, I could probably do that with most people. Maybe not most people, but a fair few. I'm just gonna let you keep going. Interrupts her to say that. Natalie, that's so true. That's really funny. Okay, we're rewinding. We're at like 15:48-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How much you trust me, so I'm just going to let you keep going.
I think I'm fine.
No music. Of course, right as I put a snack.
Maybe that.
No.
You, I believe the things you say to me.
Love you.
Actions align with the things you say.
It's all
I muted the wrong thing.
Stop smiling at me like that. Like I don't question you anymore. You know.
Oh, I know.
You said,
After
you
2
know.
days. Okay. Wow. So cute.
All right, so Brussels sprouts. What were your impressions?
The truffle.
Different?
No, they were fire.
Definitely different?
Yeah, it smells exactly like what I thought it would taste like.
I literally made it for you because I don't like truffle all that much.
Why would you make it for me? What if I didn't like it? You spent $25 in oil that you don't even like for me?
Yeah.
Wow, you love me.
Yeah, don't go dropping words like that.
I knew it.
I just knew that it was truffle oil.
heart is ready. I'll give you.
Y'all, it just started pouring outside. Okay. Well, if the internet gets all fucky, it's because of the storm, so.
I feel like
Shout out
we
to
take
Hurricane
turns
Erin.
taking care of each other, and I feel like very like catered to. You're always like grabbing me water or like you waking up making me breakfast. That's really nice. Really makes me feel very like special. You are very special. Thank you. It's just crazy to think how far we've come along, and it's just like we still don't know where this is gonna go in terms of like growth. I think for a long time I wasn't taking myself seriously, so my family wasn't taking me seriously. I was unsure, so they were unsure. Now I don't feel unsure. I feel confident. Like I know that they love me and they like want to support me with everything. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I do think they're having a hard time. I'll keep like initiating as long as like I'm getting
Snow
respect
spray,
in return.
the other
as long as
one.
my partner's getting respect. I think that's a big one. In the past, I would always give them like a free pass to just like do things however they wanted because, oh yeah, it's just like, it's okay because they're my family. But like at a certain point, I had to put my foot down. Honestly, it's not fair. Why does somebody deserve to be treated that way? Why do you not give them a chance? And then you expect everything to be the same with me. It's very hurtful.
Yeah.
You have to build courage and bravery to bring somebody around. And for them to not even be like taken seriously, that's not something that I want for myself. I get sad about it. It's like, could I have done something better? I don't know.
I have mixed emotions about this. Do we have thoughts about this? On the one hand, it confuses me that we would have this realization after leaving a partner that, you know, this was like a point of contention in their relationship. On the other hand, though, I think this is a testament to the way that when we give people the space to discover things on their own timeline, that learning is a lot easier to do, right? When we're pushing and pushing. You know what this reminds me of? This is a bad analogy because humans aren't dogs, obviously, but I think about this a lot in therapy because one of the things one of my favorite grad school professors talked about was that if you're this is a different analogy. Let's visualize therapy as people sitting in a series of chairs, right? There's 3 chairs in the room. There's the change chair, there's the runaway chair, and there's the stay the same chair, right? If the clinician is sitting in the change chair, then the client can't sit in it. So it's the therapist's job to sometimes actually even sit in the stay the same chair by offering reflection about things that are objectively taking place by staying the same, right? Which can sometimes prompt your client to then say like, okay, but then this isn't happening if I don't change, right? So then your client gets to sit in the change chair. You give them the space to discover that and to gently explore with a curiosity, what do I have to gain from changing, you know? And so this feels like maybe that without somebody pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing her, that Megan was like, well, you know, actually, maybe I should explore the possibility of putting my foot down with my family, you know? Humans aren't dogs except for the big dog. It's been so dry. I've been avoiding backwashing the filter. What happened? What filter on your AC? It takes time, effort, and a lot of heartbreak to try and redeem someone bought out by alt-right hate movements. There's never a guarantee that you'll succeed. As in like a family type of way. Hi, Sydney. Sorry. Hold on. Of course. FedEx is dropping off the package that was supposed to be here like an hour ago, right after Erin leaves. Of course they are, because of course they are. And Savannah's going to lose her absolute liquid shit here in about 15 seconds when they come up to the doorway. Oh, it's fine. Sorry in advance. Just remember to like the stream, so passing it on. Thank you, Leora. Don't forget to like the stream. There's a lot of different things going on in chat. I'm noticing that. Yeah. It's like trying to pet a cat. If you make granny hands, the cat's usually going to run away as long as it isn't a mattress. Oh, Eric, that's the worst. Oh, their conversation on the show was odd. You know, Sydney, that's fair, though, because even if you were talking about what we're talking about, it is a little odd. There's a lot of odd things going on right now. Okay. Let's take like a 2-minute BRB. Well, hold on. Let me look at the camera. Give me a second. fun fact about me is that I am a creep who surveils my own house for my safety. Okay, good. They left. But of course it's raining. Of course it's raining now. An hour and a little into stream, so make sure you snack and drink. Yes. Christine, that's true. That's true. Okay, we're going to take like a 5-minute break because I have to figure out what I'm doing with the package that has now been left in the rain. So make sure that you get yourselves a snack and a little drink, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh my God. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll see. Okay, we made it. Which one of these is this? I just dragged a big giant package into the garage and also rearranged the dog beds because they're a little nervous about the storm. How are y'all? Did we get snacks, drinks? I'm just grabbing my water. Yeah, just taking 5. Hi, Raspberry. How we doing? Woo. Y'all, I'm sweaty. I am warm. Do you guys want to see the pups? We've got one baby here. Nervous baby. Can you guys hear the thunder? Hi. Live Bug, do you want to say hi? Yeah. You want to say hi? Your friends love you and they don't even know you yet. Yeah. That's Olivia. Savannah is on the other side. Y'all just looking down my shirt. Perverts. Just kidding. I don't know if y'all can see Vanny. Hold on. No. You can see my snack tray that Erin made me. But Savannah's way over on the other side of the room. There we go. Sorry, I did the vertigo thing again with no announcement. Might be. Oh, y'all. I'm also a nervous baby, so mood. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, she does not like the thunder. Oh, Eric, I'm sorry. Did I laugh just then? Today's a good day. I'm going to meet my little brother's new boyfriend tonight and made cannoli cookies for the occasion. Oh, that's fun. There was such a horrible storm right above my apartment building a week or so ago. All 3 adults in my apartment got scared at 3 a.m. Oh, God. Ooh, that's terrible. Eric, rude. I thought you were talking about the dog. Thunder gives me anxiety too. I mean, that's valid. It's normally it doesn't, but here every once in a while there'll be like a good, like very loud thunder that I'm like, oh no, you know? My God. Shameless flirts in the Discord chat. Okay. Okay. I think we're situated. I'm sweaty, but we're situated. Sweaty and situated. Honestly, the motto of my life. Did y'all hear that one? Can you guys hear the thunder or no? I can't tell if it's ducking it or not. Discord is probably ducking the audio, but I don't know if YouTube can hear that or not. Report back. Can you guys hear the thunder? I'm very curious. Okay, yeah. Discord, I figured. Sweaty situated. Icon. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Crispy Bees, us too. Mostly, it's just Olivia, but she's a sensitive baby, huh? She's better if she can be close to one of us, though. Okay, let's keep going. 19 minutes and 3 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm just gonna keep crying so you can do that.
Is that your pickup move?
Yeah.
I think they're gonna come around.
Oh, family.
I think they will take you seriously. I think that now I see how much like your confidence has grown and like your confidence in yourself.
Yeah.
And I think that's a big part of why my family takes me so seriously. It's just because I make a decision and like that's what I'm going with, and it's my way or the highway. They can take it or leave it.
Yeah.
So they take it. And I think you have that
Valid.
power too.
It's a perfectly valid perspective around family. It's easier said than done, though. Okay. Yeah, this is a very emotional conversation for Megan, clearly.
Anyways, you mean a lot to me and you're so special. No, for real.
It meant a lot to me.
That's very nice. Who was Megan's original partner? Somebody put it in the Discord chat and I missed it. Whoever Megan's original partner is probably shaking their fist at the sky.
You really didn't think you would find a connection with someone?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Dana, yeah.
I feel like you're not the typical person I would talk to at a bar.
How so? Thank you.
I don't know, because you are more quiet than me. I usually gravitate towards people that are a little louder and boisterous.
Okay.
You're just so eclectic, eccentric, just like free, vibey, so you, that I've never been with someone like you. And I think it's so refreshing. I don't know. But I feel like I'm still learning to read you.
Well, earlier today, sorry if I've seen in my head.
Are you okay, or?
I think I am feeling better now.
What was going on?
I think it's just so many new things all happening so fast, like new environment, new partner.
Sure.
It just set in to like
No, I feel you,
have
though.
someone that I feel chemistry or something with this person.
You feel
and
chemistry
then-
with me?
And then it's like, oh, now you're gonna have a trial marriage together. I know, like, logically, I know that's why we're here.
Yeah.
But still, like, emotionally, I'm like,
I know. No, I know.
it's weird to like flirt with someone. It's weird to like indulge in this.
Do you feel like you're
thing.
flirting?
Yeah. You don't feel that way?
No, I know you were.
Yeah. How so?
You need me to say it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Maybe.
I just think you are.
I'm just curious how you aren't dealing with the same inner turmoil that I am.
I am.
You are? It seems like much easier for you.
How so?
Eric,
So like,
yeah.
you're like flirty and
Oh, yeah.
affectionate.
One of the dogs farted
and,
real
like,
bad.
Attentive. You've never seen like you're in your head about it or something.
I'm feeling it too, and like it's so hard to articulate. Like we've been having this chemistry, and like yeah, I didn't expect this either. It just makes things more confusing.
Yeah. I didn't come here to just hook up with someone else.
Same thing for me, where
Like,
I'm like,
does it
I'm
feel
in
weird
this.
that you're like with someone that you have some sort of like
Yeah.
thing?
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. Like 100%.
Same.
There's a lot on the line.
There really is.
For both of us.
I think that's
like our own
scary.
entire lives.
so
but
confused
if
about
I
this
can
conversation.
feel some type of way with someone and then forget and see my life with a new person, that's more telling to me than the situation that I'm in.
I don't understand the emotional reaction there, because it seems like Kyle was expressing kind of a vulnerability and a fear about essentially flirting, maybe the subtext there being that Kyle's nervous about sexual intimacy, physical intimacy. And Pilar is just kind of like, you're flirting with me, which was sort of a, like elementary, it's a very childish response. I don't know. I don't understand. Yeah, sorry, that face was because the dog farted. I feel like this is a great example of what not to do when somebody is sharing something vulnerable with you, which is turn it into a joke, because that derails the conversation and also makes somebody typically feel unsafe to communicate that to you again. God damn, Vanny, dude. This is my own fault. This is my own fault because I gave the dog cheese earlier so that we could play hide and seek. And it immediately backfired. Literally. They're so bad. So bad. Okay, let's just keep going. 23 minutes and 35 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
No, it is too hot to not. Do you want to know something really funny that you did yesterday? You wanted gum, and you took the gum out of my mouth and ate it. Do you remember that?
At least I didn't take it off of a park bench.
That would have been like probably the best gum you ever had, though. It would have been reflavored and everything.
Yeah, wow, you're so gross.
No.
So I feel bad because I feel like I'm like being a bad influence on you right now.
I'm a writer.
You are a writer.
Dana. We'll make all the bad decisions together.
We do.
And then regret it later.
Yep.
What does that mean?
I have very strong feelings for Mel. You want to get in the pool?
Yeah.
I don't process things quickly. I have to think and feel things to really figure out like where I'm at with them and understand them. And I finally let that hit me. Mel tells me every day, like, let go. I'm like, okay, I'm letting go, Mel. We're not gonna have a single regret. This experience forces you to like such a level of vulnerability and closeness with someone. It's so real.
I don't understand what that means. Oh boy. Also, what is this box that we have on the counter?
Mel and Dana at the pool. I know that Mel saw me, but there was zero eye contact. After that, I was feeling so much panic.
Oh boy. This poor woman.
Seeing Mel, and AJ and I are not aligned on anything. This experience is just harder than I expected. I stand to lose everything. My relationship, my business, the person who I wanted to be with forever.
Okay. This poor woman, yeah. She looks like she was about to have or was having, a panic attack. And again, I want to point out that she's alone. There are no producers, support staff, nobody who seems to be willing to support her. And her current trial marriage partner seems to be doing kind of a piss poor job of supporting her also. So there you are, just adrift. This is the other thing about these shows. People say stuff like they knew what they were getting into, blah, blah, blah. I don't think anybody expects that, though. Nobody expects to all of a sudden be completely alone on an island without your former partner, without your current partner, without any support from the people who are making buckets of money off of your suffering. And now what? Like, what are you supposed to do, right? Most people don't have, I would say, like a perfect set of coping skills. And even in ideal circumstances, that's difficult to do, you know? So, of course, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some meltdowns that are had. Do we know if they have medics on set? Just curious. I mean, I think they're legally obligated to, surely. If she hasn't crashed out yet, then maybe that hasn't happened. What happened? Did we pass the part where... Oh, hold on. I don't want to know about that. Unicorn floaty. That's fair. Yeah, it's just me. That's what it is. I'm farting so rancidly that I've offended myself and then making a big deal about it. I wish that I could like smell-o-vision to you guys what it smells like, because it's like a combination of burnt rubber and sulfur inside of a plastic bag filled with poop. They're like hot, stinky, just noxious fucking farts. They're so gross. I'm glad you can't smell-o-vision. Blaming the poor innocent dog. Y'all, it's so gross. I also have a thing that if you have like obsessions, contamination things, plug your ears, mute me, because I don't want to like, give anybody else additional anxiety. This is a me thing. But I also have a thing about farts just generally that really freaks me out, because the whole reason that we can smell stuff is because there's like microscopic particles of it in the air, right? And so I'm inhaling poop. I'm inhaling poop right now, and I can't. It makes me want to throw up. Just the idea of it is so yucky. So that also is a part of it. Yes, the particles. Eric, sorry. Plug your ears. It is. It's a very visceral smell. It's yucky. This is also why I am forever a toilet lid down before you flush person. Regardless of what's in the toilet, lid down, then we flush. It also evens the playing field about the forever debate of, do you put the seat down or not? Everybody just puts the seat and the lid down when they're done. Because it's yucky. It's yucky to just flush toilet water and get it sprayed all over everything. Gross. Yes, me too, Fabian. Me too. I don't get it, especially in bathrooms where the toilet is just in the room, when you don't have like a toilet closet and your toothbrush is just out. Y'all, wild behavior, diabolical choices. Anyways, let's move on. Sorry for your anxiety now. 25 minutes and 57 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted, to be clear. Yeah, our cats and our dogs will try to drink water out of the toilet.
Like splashing really loud. They both look at me, and Dana doesn't say hi. She didn't say anything. Instead, she looks over at Mel, and she's just like, oh shit, like, she's there.
If the person that I thought was gonna marry can't come up to me and just treat me the way that I deserve, then I don't want it.
With Haley, she just always makes me feel protected and cared for. It's just so different. It's what I want for my life.
Okay, hell yeah. I do think that is sometimes a positive of this situation.
What's most confusing for me is the fact that we both have exes that we care about, but at the same time, it's like my feelings have grown for Dana. Now we're kind of just seeing like, okay, what does this mean?
Well, the like room with a toilet, the toilet closet. Oops, sorry with the music. Also, for those of you on YouTube that can't see, we've got kissing on the balcony happening.
Be the right person for me.
Marie and Mel, I think. We've got kissing and butt grabbing happening. Yep. And a lot of music. So much B-roll and a lot of music. Jinx, Christine. Again, yeah. Hold on. When the music's over, we're going to pause real quick. For what it's worth, I do think sometimes this is an accidental positive of this show, which is that the realization that, oh, wait, this person who doesn't even know me treats me better than my current partner who knows me better than anyone. What the fuck am I in a relationship with them for? However, I think necessary caveat here is that that's only a useful realization when the relationship is actually toxic. Sometimes it's just this honeymoon phase thing is better than my current relationship, but that is like inherently phony, right? Because you can't know whether that relationship is better or not. So it's one of those things that you can't really know when you're in the moment, but as an external observer, sometimes it's like, oh, no, okay, good. They finally realized that the person that they were with was really shitty, which is the Dana and Megan situation. Mileage may vary. Yes, exactly. Okay. 27:42. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry, it's muted.
Oh, they're so pretty. Thank you.
Of course.
Marita got Brittany flowers.
They're so freaking pretty and they go perfectly with the flowers I got you.
I know.
Oh, that's cute. They got each other roses.
Actually, what's your favorite flower? I just hoped you like roses.
Oh, yeah.
Roses are your favorite flower?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, look at our roses together.
I did see my ex briefly.
That's cute.
I don't think Marita knows. So I do feel now in hindsight bad. Just was a human moment. Closure, I feel like that's warranted. Ooh, I'm
Look at me, I'm about to massage this chicken.
Like, how do I go from caring 1,000% about somebody and then, yeah, it's abrupt breaking up, and now I'm living with my new wife. I just needed to talk to her. We talked in great lengths and really like how this would really benefit us or change our relationship. And that's really what I needed to like start my child marriage. Just go for it, yep, just rub it. Yeah, you're doing good.
This is weird.
I know, it's weird.
You have to watch?
I feel like I don't do this at home.
I usually every
More of a
day.
DoorDasher.
I will be no AJ, no ex, just completely dedicated to Marita. Marita wanting romance, that is valid. And I'm gonna show her a little bit of my daddy energy tonight.
We can do like a little date night in our living room?
Okay, cute.
Yeah,
Okay. Wish we had a tablecloth. Wait, I have an idea.
No, not the blanket as a tablecloth, please.
When I say I'm a romantic, this is the type of shit I mean.
A candle with dinner.
So now that we've
The bar is in hell.
been married for a week, how do you feel?
Honestly, going to bed, waking up, and being around you all day I couldn't ask for a better day. Truly, breakfast in bed, we have amazing, our schedules align. I don't feel like we have any type of like conflict with anything. Even just in general, I feel like you've like taught me a lot so far. Just live life to the fullest. Like, don't stress about little things. Like, let's go with the flow.
Yeah.
And honestly, you're doing shit that I didn't even think I was gonna get. But here we are, like cute little dinner. Like you.
I know.
I'm cooking. You set the table and the vibe. Like, no, I couldn't honestly ask for anything better.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Sure.
I don't have to ask you to do anything or like be attentive. Like you're just doing it. And it's so cute.
I feel like what Marita meant when she said that she wanted romance was she wanted to feel seen, which it's becoming clear that Marita's idea of romance is like, please don't ignore me, which is a very low bar. I feel bad for being judgmental of Marita now because I don't think this is a difficult ask from a partner whatsoever. We don't ever argue. I know. Yeah. Well, it's also because you don't know each other, right? This is cute. It is cute. I know. I think the level of effort on either side being reciprocated is also an indication that she's not looking to be caretaken and never feed into her partner, right? Like Brittany taught her how to make food, I guess, and Marita got her flowers. They set the table, right? They like did all this together. It's like very cute. I just mean treating a person like a person. I know. Yeah, exactly. If I buy that, I don't know if I buy that this is all Marita wants. That's fair. That's true. It could be a thing where maybe Marita wants this every day and that's not a realistic expectation. And for what it's worth, so far, based on what we've seen, highly edited TV show, et cetera, caveat, this doesn't seem that hard to me. I don't know. Yeah, basic reciprocation. That's depressing. Hattie, 100%. Who knows? Maybe my opinion will change about it. I don't know. But in this moment, again, based on just this is a very realistic expectation. So also for everybody else, please know, asking for your partner to reciprocate your energy or to put in effort to see you the way that you want to be seen, perfectly valid. You're not reaching for the stars to ask your partner to put a candle on the table before you guys have dinner, to make dinner together. That's such a realistic expectation. All right, 30 minutes, 15 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. I meant like the flowers and the,
like, I don't
you know,
feel like
candlelit, whatever, but that's true, Gems.
Feel, oh, I gotta do this. Like, no, I just want to. So I couldn't have a better child marriage wife. I'm gonna go take a peek.
Chicken.
Still covered, but I just wanna like hear how it's cooking.
Did you say here? How
like,
it's cooking?
I know that doesn't make sense, but it like makes sense to me. Like if it's like I hear like cooking, you know, like
that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, literally.
Is there anything I can do?
No.
That's very nice.
Enjoy my wine and
the bar's on the floor, but that's very nice.
Romantic atmosphere.
Offering to reciprocate. At least in this moment in like the honeymoon phase, Marita's willing to reciprocate what she's, you know, asking for. So fair enough.
But okay, I'll bring your plate.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. The things I do for you.
I know, my wife is already so considerate.
I'm glad it's not a tense time for us.
I feel so good.
Me too.
You keep saying this as if that's a flex.
I've been told I'm not really like a sensitive romantic person, and I've been told that in not just Marita and I's relationship, but like literally every other girl I've dated.
Yeah.
One of my very first relationships in college, it was like the worst relationship I've ever been through. I couldn't have any friends because if I did, she would think that I was like cheating on her. She just was like toxic as hell. Like she actually physically like abused me, and
so
there's a lot of
pause. Sorry if that's a sensitive topic for you. Fair warning going in. I have a feeling this conversation is going to continue to talk about that. So I think Marita is like drinking during the whole show. Ooh, Jade, that's probably true. I feel like Marita didn't really talk about what she could do for Ashley and just came out swinging at her, which rubbed me the wrong way. Super valid, Nicia. Is that how you pronounce your name? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Natalie. They do all probably drink fairly heavily during the show because Netflix, Kinetic Content, has been accused of heavily encouraging contestants, or at least providing them the means to drink heavily for the whole time and not exactly discouraging that behavior, allegedly. So, okay. 32 minutes and 4 seconds. Again, this conversation seems like it's going to be a discussion of intimate partner violence and or abuse. So fair warning. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Screaming and yelling at me. The cops got called because she was like trying to throw a Jack Daniels bottle at my head. And so my roommate was obviously freaked out.
That's so messed up.
Yeah, the cops got called and I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I'm not hurt. Like, I just like lied for her. And then they left. I thought they left, but they were still outside of my house with my roommate watching in. And then we were like arguing, and then she like ran at me and like shoved me to the ground. And then they came bursting in the door and like arrested her. And I was like,
oh my God, I can't imagine what went through your head. You were probably
that
like,
is
I
so
can't believe they're arresting
traumatic.
this person, but also like she did just shove me to the ground.
And I had to go in court, and I just like lied for her so that she didn't get a charge. So
did you keep dating after that? It's okay.
Yeah, not too much longer though, because then I like ended things.
Yeah, that had to be hard.
I don't know, there's just like a lot I've gone through.
Yeah, it
that has
sounds like
really
it.
scarred me.
I
And like,
know.
so I feel like that's why, you know, the way I come across now is like not like a big romantic. I want Marita to understand that we're two different people.
Yes, yeah.
It's okay
What do
for
you
me to
think,
show
like,
my love one
how
way.
do you show your love?
I'm gonna like pick up after you and take care of you. Like I want to carry everything for you and like
I know,
just
you
like
just
today,
carried
I was
my
like, let me
groceries
carry
today.
everything.
I was honestly like, that feels really nice.
Yeah, like
it's like so sweet.
Times changing.
Pause. Real quick. This is a fundamental issue in a lot of relationships, right? One person feeling more comfortable to express love in method A and another person feeling comfortable expressing it in method B, and them looking for that like in each other in an opposite way, which is really hard because the conversation essentially becomes, am I asking my partner to be somebody that they're not, right? And sometimes it's an issue of compatibility. We have to be willing to discuss whether asking somebody to change their fundamental way of being is too much. And sometimes that's the case. And so the least traumatic option, the way that we can love somebody best, is to let them go and give them the space to be, you know, or the space to seek a relationship with somebody who can love them in the way that they want to be loved. Hi, Allie. Yes, therapy for her. Therapy for everybody all around. The thing about this, though, is that asking your partner to love you in the way that you want to be loved is not necessarily an unrealistic expectation. And we need to be mindful of what our partner is coming to the table with, right? So if Ashley is a less emotionally expressive person because she is deeply traumatized by a past abusive relationship, then continuing to like harp on and on and on and on about how you're not loving me the way that I need to be loved, again, is not helping anybody, right? It's very similar to the way that Dana treated Megan, that like, I'm putting my foot down and you have to talk to your family in XYZ way. That sucks. That's not actually helping anyone. You're just holding your partner hostage in this dysfunctional relationship. Imagine going to film school and you end up working on Love is Blind. I mean, I suppose it's job security, you know? I think both of these people just are better off without each other. I do think Ashley deserves to have a partner who validates and understands where she's coming from. There is absolutely nothing wrong with not feeling safe to express love in that way, and also just being sort of inclined to express love in a more practical way, right? Offering somebody that practical support can be exactly what someone's looking for. But if it's not Marita, then let's just, you know. I wish we had classes in school about relationships and how to navigate them. Communication too. Jade, you're speaking my language. Me fucking too. And boundaries and coping and signs of mental illness. Like there's so many things that we could cover in basic public school education to give people a better shot at being healthy and safe. But we don't. We don't, because why would we do that? Even offering it as like an elective course in high school or undergrad. Like, come on. I would be happy with that, but oh no, you only learn about those things if you're pursuing knowledge about being a therapist. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, I agreed, Natalie. Let us switch it out. Literally, why did I have to go to school and take a class about fucking religions of the world or about I took a class in undergrad about fucking national parks, the national parks of America. But you know what I wasn't able to take? Classes about my own mental health, only classes about other people's. Ridiculous. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. 33:29-ish, but it's muted because of the music. So pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I just like
you can tell me anything, obviously.
I will say Bridget responded really well.
I don't know how you are so strong, and I get a sense of confidence from you.
Yeah.
I just like don't know how you've gotten there.
I never talked about it to anybody.
That's really hard.
I don't know if I would be this open with most other people.
That's not a good sign. I wonder if she's talked about it with Marita. Surely, right? Oh, not the producer orchestrated activities.
Paper towel?
Smell. Oh.
Parks and self-awareness. Okay, we've got like roses, masks. That's not cool. Real quick. I know that this is me being a wet blanket, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what their experience was. And in an experiment where basically what was happening is the little, you have the little box of floggers and whips and whatever, right? The experiment is supposed to be about exploring the sensations that your partner enjoys. So there's usually like feathers and whatever, right? Megan had a flogger in her hand, and Haley? Is it Haley? The other partner has a blindfold on, and then she just like whipped the shit out of her. That's not funny. That's mean. That's actually a fucking consent violation. Please don't do that to people. Unless there's like a previously spoken understanding between the two of you, don't do that. Especially like for this to be in a new relationship, that's actually like kind of a red flag. That's kind of fucked up. That's not finding out what they like. That's you hurting them to laugh. Yeah, actually. And sometimes people will laugh, but not because they actually think it's funny, but because they're overwhelmed and don't know how to respond. Oops, my bad. I pressed the wrong button. All right, we're at like 35 or 33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Ah, okay, wow, really loud music. Great, great, great.
Yes! Yes!
Me with my cats.
I never really expected a lot of intimacy until I started getting it. And I was like, this feels nice. Like I like to like, if we're sitting down and just like a little, like that.
Yeah.
That's nice. Or like hand on the thigh.
I do like that.
You know?
I do think eye contact is very intimate.
Same.
Like a little cheek graze.
I like a little bit of kisses not on the lips.
Yeah.
Like on the cheek or on the forehead or like, something cute like that. Like an act of love, you know?
I like a good amount of like spontaneity. Mm-hmm. I definitely like to like try new things and keep things interesting.
Would you say that you would like to initiate or would you like your partner to initiate?
I think it does depend. I definitely don't want it to be one way or the other all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Valid.
Yeah. I just think sex is really important in a marriage. A lot of the time, it also can be like an indicator of like how things are going.
Yeah.
And like if you are having sex regularly, like not that everything's fine, but like I would say more like if you're not, that's when like there is probably something like going on or like an issue.
I agree.
Okay, that's not necessarily true. First of all, I think this whole conversation could have been saved by sex is really important in a marriage to me, right? In my relationships, if we're regularly having sex, then I feel our relationship is going well, right? It's when we apply it to everybody else that's a problem because, first of all, sex is not an important or necessary component in relationships at all, but also sometimes people are using sex to bridge the gap for emotional dysfunction or not being connected, right? It's very common, especially if the sexual intimacy is good, when the rest of the relationship is starting to become dysfunctional, or maybe we feel insecure or we've had like a trust breach, for sex to actually ramp up because we're using it as a way to try to diffuse and avoid the thing that we're uncomfortable with. So this across the board, no. It's fine and perfectly valid and common for this to be the case for some people, but it's not true across the board for everyone. And I hate when shows do this, where it's like very obviously producer orchestrated questions that then we give talking points to stuff like this, and people are like, oh yeah, well, I guess I'm not having sex a lot in my relationship, so there must be something wrong with me. Wrong. That's not true. That's not true. You might not be having sex a lot. Maybe you feel very emotionally connected, and sex is important in your marriage too. It is very Paul and Morgan, isn't it? We are emotionally disconnected. We are relationally dysfunctional, but we do be fucking, so surely it's fine. It's not fucking fine. There are a lot of geologically and culturally important sites preserved by national parks. Okay, fair. I'm not saying that national parks aren't important. I'm just saying that the fact that that was offered to me, but not courses about like how to maintain your own mental health, is odd. I can't believe Mickey said they hate national parks. Yeah, you heard it here first. Mickey's canceled party because she hated national parks, hates national parks. I had the most sex when my relationship was at its worst point. Yeah, exactly. See, like that's a perfectly common experience, but we don't talk about it because our society is obsessed with patriarchal roles and expectations about relationships, which are gross. Gross, gross, gross. Anyways, hold on. A decrease in the frequency of sex doesn't necessarily mean anything about the relationship. Maybe one person is just going through something personally. Yes. And also, I think people don't talk about this enough, that when people go through a life change, which can sometimes just include perfectly normal and average things like aging, like our bodies changing, that we experience changes in our levels of desire and in our sex life, in our libido, right? That happens. That's perfectly fine. People who are, I don't know, how old are people when they go through menopause? Like 55? 50s? I think that's how old my mom was. I don't remember. My mom went through medically induced menopause. But people in the age of going through menopause are... Okay, thank you, Christine. It takes years. Yes, but that's what I'm saying. Like people who are going through that very significant hormonal change, which is a perfectly average part of life, that's something that a lot of people are going to go through, will often experience changes in their level of desire and interest in sex. That has nothing to do with their relationship. That has everything to do with their own medical stuff, right? Yeah, psych meds for sure, especially... Raise your hand if you've been victimized by SSRIs. It's all of us. That is a perfectly normal and common and valid response to a medical change in your body that has nothing to do with your relationship. And a partner making you feel as though you're bad or wrong, or that there's something wrong with your relationship because of that, is super mean. And that's hateful. That's cruel. And it also is dehumanizing. Your partner is not a sex organ. They're a person, right? Imagine thinking your marriage is trash because you're taking meds for your health. Yes, exactly. Exactly. People who are going through medical changes, emotional crises, grief, change, trauma, significant life changes, medical events, literally any number of things can affect your relationship to your own sexual desire, both for yourself and for other people. That has nothing to do with the quality of your relationship. Sometimes it can, right? Sometimes that can negatively impact your relationship, which is perfectly valid to talk about. But it's not an inherent indication that your relationship is trash. Let's just stop saying that, please. My SSRI fighting my testosterone for dominance of my sex drive. The worst is when your SSRIs don't affect your desire, but do affect your ability to climax. Hateful. Why? Why are antidepressant medications this way? I know there's a perfectly valid explanation for that medically, but it's stupid that it does that. Samantha, yeah. First time making it to a live stream, sending love. Hi, Ninosaurus Rex, how you doing? What a time. What a time to enter the live. Okay, anyway, sorry. I'm just yapping. 36 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
As important as it is to like have conversations and check in, I think it's also important to have sex.
It is important to you. Important to you to have sex. That's fair. But just say that, right? That's... Okay, week 2, Dana and Mel.
Intentionally complex. And I can simplify it.
Like what?
Lose the luggage.
You gotta start carrying my shit. Why don't you just bring a bigger bag?
No.
It's like I hate being in our apartment, but I also like love being at home with you. I feel like I need you too much right now,
Christine.
and that worries me. I'm becoming too dependent on how you feel, and like we're literally sharing a brain cell at this point.
Sorry. What? My guests are flabbered by that statement. Roll it back. roll it back. First of all, the bring a bigger bag. No. Be responsible for your own things. How about that? Get a backpack, babe. I hate that. But also Dana saying you intentionally complicate your life and I can simplify it for you. Okay. 36 minutes and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Why don't you just bring a bigger bag? It's like I hate being in our apartment, but I also like love being at home with you. I feel like I need you too much right now, and that worries me. I'm becoming too dependent on how you feel, and like we're literally sharing a brain cell at this point.
The last one that we both have?
I do sometimes worry we spend too much time together. Because even the times we could do things apart, we don't. If you have an errand, I want to go with you. So I just wonder if that would create too much codependency, which is something, you know, I'm like working on.
Yeah. I don't think we spend
But
enough
I'm not
time.
happy when we don't.
Here's the thing. This pushes my buttons so much because, first of all, I do think the way that this show forces people to spend time together is not helpful, right? And when people say things about how like, oh, I'm codependent on my partner because I want to go run errands with them. That's not what codependency is. This is the weaponized therapy speak thing that makes me want to just rip each one of my eyebrow hairs off one by one. That's not what codependency is. You feel dependent on your partner, sure, but that's not what codependency is, right? Codependency is a clinical issue where we feel unable to navigate the world without people to be our support system to such a degree that we have very little confidence in our ability to do anything by ourselves, and that we are experiencing a very heightened level of anxiety, depression, general emotional distress without being a part of a unit all the time. It's essentially like erasing or foregoing your own identity and your own development for the sake of being part of a unit, right? You've become a single cell organism rather than being two distinct entities with their own identities, likes, dislikes, personalities, communities, relationships, who just really like to spend time together. That's fine. If you feel that you have a distinct sense of identity, you know who you are, you know what your likes, dislikes, interests, hobbies, friends, communities, relationships are outside of your partner, but you just really fucking like spending time with your partner, you just really like fucking spending time with your partner. That's fine. Can we please stop clinical with the mumbo jumbo about people's fucking relationships? It just also is like such a misogynistic take about like, oh my gosh, we love spending time together, so clearly we're codependent. No, maybe we're just moving away from the misogynistic expectation that men, therefore people, right, because we center men as like the people, that people are supposed to hate their partners. That's not. It's just representative of a cultural shift where we're discovering that partnering yourself with someone should come along with the inherent like and joy of being with that person. I've also heard codependency can be a feeling like you're responsible for other people's lives. Yes, definitely. If you feel that your role in life is to caretake and sort of like prop up somebody else and that they cannot do it without you, that can be a sign of codependency. But this is not, I'm not saying that it's good for them to be spending every waking moment together in this apartment while being deprived of the outside world the way that Netflix, you know, with the bubble. I'm not saying that that's good, and the way that we're using the word codependency here is inaccurate and it bothers me. The term originated from studying partners of alcoholics, I believe, and how they felt like alcoholism was their responsibility. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, Nicia. Are we too healthy to understand? Okay, anyway, sorry. Let's just keep going. 37:24, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Together.
You don't think we spend enough time together?
We could spend more time together.
When? Maybe if you took less showers, we could spend more time together.
I think I should just like wait outside the bathroom door every time you pee.
I feel like you do. I don't think I'm ever apart from you other than when you're in the shower.
Yeah, I know.
I also am really starting to decide that like I just think I'm not accepting not being in each other's lives after this.
Not the unacceptance.
Like whoever's in our lives has to accept that we're in each other's lives. I just think it'd be so crazy to develop this close of a relationship with someone just to never speak again. That sounds insane to me.
Fair.
So after this, potentially, we're all engaged to be married.
Slow your roll.
How long would you plan your wedding then? Wait to have kids?
I don't know. I want a really big wedding. It's one of those once in a lifetime things, hopefully. I want it to be like something that like not only me and my partner remember, but like everyone remembers, you know? I just think it's super special. I'd say at least a year. No, more than a year. At least a year. Probably 2 years.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's fair to not know.
From
You don't need to know right
I never want to
now.
guarantee anything because
I know.
It's so crazy how much a small amount of time can change how you view things.
I totally agree because you came in here ready to get married right now.
I know.
And so.
If we're in a
It's not
place
that
where
I'm
we
not so ready
don't
to get
know
married.
who we're even getting married
It's like
to,
more than ever, I doubt myself. Am I good
we
enough
don't
to
need
be
to talk
a good
about
wife?
weddings or babies.
Oh, absolutely. I think so.
Has your mind changed about anything?
I think that I'm more open to the idea of possibly getting married.
What at all has changed for you though?
If I really had someone who like truly just understood me and saw me and heard me, why wouldn't I want to be with them forever? So
yeah.
Again, this is the thing where when we stop pushing somebody, sometimes they can come to their own conclusions. And maybe just that we're in the NRE honeymoon phase thing where we feel like everything is awesome and I want to marry this person because I could never foresee them having a flaw. All right, hold on. I did get a heads up that the end of this episode has some consent stuff. There's like, I think a consent violation that happens. I'm not sure. So if that is a button for you, just know that the end of this episode, I think from this point forward, there might be some conversation about that, which might be activating. So please take care of yourselves. And also, really quick, PSA, the conceptualization of being married as this distinct phase of your relationship doesn't have to be true, especially for folks who have chosen to be together for a long time before becoming married. Often the change is sort of imperceptible, right? Really what we're talking about when we discuss the concept of marriage is being a long-term partner, right? Agreeing to be a partner for the foreseeable future. So the expectation that like, oh, will I be a good wife? Really the question is, will I be a good partner? You know, would I be able to take responsibility for my shit on my side of the street and be amenable to hearing my partner out and working on my own trauma, working on my communication style, working on being receptive to my partner or like a partner, you know? Those are things that we want to be thinking about if we're considering the concept of marriage. It's the question of will I be a good partner or not? Will I be a good spouse specifically? There's not some kind of like magical bippity boppity boo thing that happens because you signed the paperwork and did the thing. I'd never once in my life said that something was a button for me until I started watching your videos, and now I say all the fucking time, Mal, I'm so sorry. Also, hi, Lou. It's giving relationship elevators the only path. Yeah, very much that. My husband and I check in every 7 years jokingly to see if we want to continue this bananas fergalicious marriage. That's so cute. I love that so much. Thanks, Lou. That's so nice. I was telling everybody at the beginning of the stream I did it yesterday. I put some more dye in it because still no hair person. So, okay, 39:58. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We went out dancing and she was trying to kiss me and I was like, I don't want to do that right now. Then when we were about to leave, she just walked up and started making out with me. I could have stopped her, I didn't, but I just didn't love how it went down. And it was just, you know, a mistake.
Yeah, that's a consent violation and it's valid to feel very upset about it. That's very violating.
I just wasn't like comfortable making out, and then that did happen and it was fine, it was fun, but I just like don't want anyone to get hurt.
I feel terrible about that.
Yeah, and I really don't want you to.
I did not come in here with the intention to like light shit up, and this is like a terrifying experience. And I just feel a lot of like guilt because it feels like everyone's like, why are you so okay with this?
No.
And I'm not.
I know you're not.
Oh boy.
I just feel stupid, you know?
Why?
I'm like losing myself like in this. I just feel like more guilt. I'm like, am I not thinking of like Haley like enough? Like, what am I doing? Like, that's not what I'm here.
This camera angle is so confused. Like, I don't like that at all. I saw the calling your cats mittens. I'm so sorry I've infected you all with my little vocal idiosyncrasies. Sorry. Anyways, I got distracted. First of all, this camera angle sucks. Second of all, this whole situation, this is sort of a like double layered shitty thing, right? Because first of all, we violated somebody's consent, and that's very damaging and scary. And also, there's this extra layer of guilt about, am I disrespecting my, former partner for wanting to be physical with someone else? I do feel like sometimes this show is kind of an accidental exposure to the way that polyamorous people feel, which is that it's perfectly okay to care for someone deeply, love them, value them, respect them, and also enjoy being with other people, right? You can care for, love, and respect another person at the same time, equally, without any disrespect toward another partner. And that wanting to be physically or sexually intimate with somebody who's not your partner doesn't make you a bad person, and it doesn't mean that you don't care about them. But because of the conditioning that we experience around monogamy, sometimes people feel a very intense guilt about this on this show, which is sad. It also, like, it kind of sucks a little bit that Pilar is sort of centering herself in this conversation in terms of feeling guilty about disrespecting her ex-partner, rather than centering the fact that she violated Kyle's consent and, like, is not making amends for that. I'm confused about why we're talking about Pilar. Not to be a dick, but I don't know. I don't love that, I'll be honest. Stop. Quit making fun of my little isms. Okay, anyways. 41-46, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Year 4 is to like forget her, I'm trying not to, overthink things. I'm trying to embrace what this is and like be open. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I don't want you to feel stupid.
I think Pilar is having a shame response and is trying to literally and figuratively run away from it. And Kyle doesn't know how to say, hey,
I just like don't know
what
how
the
to
fuck
proceed, really.
Yeah, me neither. There's just a lot of feelings.
What like can stress me out is if we're wanting two different things from this experience. I was trying to make it clear where my line was.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel like that was respected.
It takes two to tango, and like I've been consistently respecting.
Sorry, what the fuck? Okay. It's possible that this conversation was edited in such a way that Pilar didn't respond with that immediately. And I think at any point saying that in response to somebody who was like, I tried to be clear about where my line was and I didn't feel like my line was disrespected, is super fucking hurtful. That's very dismissive and really inappropriate. There's no world where somebody is expressing to you like, hey, I felt like my line wasn't respected, that you're not obligated as a good human to say, wow, that sucks and I'm really sorry. Sometimes our understanding of a situation is inaccurate, right? This is another thing too. This doesn't inherently make Pilar a predator. I hate when people say stuff like that. And we should normalize the fact that even if our understanding of a situation is just like a genuine misunderstanding, oh no. What's wrong with Discord? Is it being fucked up? Oh, okay, sorry, never mind. I thought my video was fucked up. And even if it was a genuine misunderstanding, you do still owe somebody like genuine remorse. I think any good person would feel genuine remorse. You should. That you owe someone an apology. The way this is treated throughout the show really makes me want to take 10 showers. Oh no. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Lou. Thank you. It's incredibly human to misread or misunderstand the situation. It's what you do with the knowledge that you misunderstood that matters. Yes, 100%. That sums it up better than I did. Olivia, hi. Yeah, this is a big red flag for sure. Okay. Oh, 42:39. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Your boundaries and like trying to check in and make sure that a line isn't crossed. And then it's like, how did you feel about like cuddling? And you're like, that's normal. And then it's clearly like you're feeling some type of way, or like you're thinking that I'm wanting more, or trying something. So that I'm like, okay, then.
You're saying you're not trying something?
No.
Okay. I just think you're like extra affectionate in your words, and you just were saying a lot of things. I was like, wait, what's going on?
I know you expressed and like you like words of affirmation, like I'm gonna give them words of affirmation, you know, like.
So that's what you're doing?
I feel like I'm trying to like be, you know, just like show up for you.
Just like playing a game
Oh
or
wow,
something?
okay, like.
I mean, that's what you're saying.
I mean like, don't get it twisted, like I don't know what you think I'm here to do, and if you think like I'm like trying to flirt with you or like lead you on or like do something in the moment, like that's incredibly hurtful.
If you feel differently about this relationship than I do, then I don't want to somehow.
What, like hurt my feelings?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Like you think that I'm like in love with you, like that's not how I feel about you either. Like I care for you.
Okay. We're having a shame meltdown. This is a shame thing and a rejection thing, I think. This is just my understanding of this based on, again, like this very heavily edited, like momentary snapshot. But this type of response can very much be the thing where Pilar's experiencing, possibly, right? Somebody could be experiencing a shame response about like, fuck, I violated somebody's consent and I feel like a fucking monster about that and I don't know what to do about that. So I'm going to run away. Thanks, Vanny, for fucking farting and then walking away. So I don't know what to do about that. And you guys, I'm so sorry. I like genuinely cannot think. Hold on. Oh my God. It smells so bad. Oh my God. Savannah. Jesus Christ. I don't know what to I don't know what to do. I feel like fucking Darth Vader. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I know, Jesus. I'm so sorry. We will get back to the point in 1 second. I like cannot think. Oh my God. It smells so bad. Savannah, Jesus. I dread the day they invent smell vision. Well, it's raining, Natalie. Okay. It's kind of... Is it you? It better not be you. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, apparently. Oh, gross. Okay. No? It's not even that it's just, it's like I can't, it's oppressive. I can't escape. Hold on. Let me sniff my coffee cup. Nope, not helping. Okay. Okay. Christine. Anyways. There are a couple of things here. First of all, with the shame thing, right? Somebody can be having the shame response where then they're trying to run away, literally and figuratively, from this feeling of like, I don't like myself in this moment. And so I need to somehow shirk this to say it's not my fault, right? Or like, I didn't do that. And if I did, I didn't mean it that way. And if I did, it didn't affect you that much. Blah, 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 blah. No, I'm trying to fan like air away from my face, Christine. Well, all those things are like out away from the office. It's fine. It's getting better. So that seems like what the first part of this conversation was, but now there's like a rejection thing of, oh no, I did a vulnerable thing in trying to kiss you and you rejected me. So then I kind of forced myself on you and I thought that you liked it, but it turns out that you didn't. And so now I feel even more embarrassed about the fact that not only did I violate your consent, but I did it with a person who doesn't even like me or doesn't like me like that. And so now there's all of this like, okay, well, it's not that I don't love you, like get over yourself, right? Like that kind of energy is like classic rejection wound. And so now I'm trying to like kind of cover my insecurity about having put myself out there and taking an L, right? Ugh. Yeah, we gave our dog cheese this morning, so. Lose it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's how it's feeling. Anyways, this is something that we can notice in ourselves and in other people, right? Especially if we have sort of unresolved self-esteem stuff, we can notice this coming up where all of a sudden, especially if you have avoidant attachment, you can notice this in yourself sometimes. But also if you notice this in other people, it's helpful sometimes to remind ourselves that that's where this is coming from, right? This person's woundedness is coming out at me in a way that doesn't have anything to do with me. And so I'm going to distance myself for my own safety. And I'm not taking this on, right? Because I didn't do anything. In this situation, Kyle didn't do anything wrong. The like two to tango thing and the, well, you know, I'm not in love with you. Kyle didn't do anything to justify that response. And so if you're Kyle in this situation, I want to encourage you to remember that you don't need to carry that on your chest. You didn't do anything. This isn't your fault. You don't owe anyone an apology. You weren't confusing probably, right? Like you weren't confusing. And so this is something that is on Pilar's side of the street that she needs to learn how to sit with. Yeah, Kyle deserves a nice calm walk. And sometimes also, especially if this is just like a genuine misunderstanding, right? If this is not because somebody is a fucking asshole who's like needing to take their space away from relationships, taking a break and saying like, you need to regulate, right? Being the person who's calm enough to say like, this doesn't have anything to do with me. So I'm taking a walk. If you want to revisit this conversation from a place that's safe for me, then I'm open. But otherwise, like I'm taking my space because I don't deserve to be talked to this way. So come check in with me in, you know, however much time if you want to. But otherwise, like, I'm not going to sit here and be talked to like this, right? Leora, thank you. That's very nice. Oh, I want to go to a botanical garden. Oh, you guys, that is one thing that's really nice about this part of the country. There are the fun botanical gardens that have the domes, the like little greenhouse things. The desert doesn't have that. Our botanical gardens are outside and they're hot as fuck most of the year. Hot as fuck. It's so awkward that they still have to live together. That's the other thing about this show that is so frustrating is that I feel in this situation, Kyle should be able to be like, hi, I don't feel safe. So I'm going to leave. I'm going to move into a different apartment. I'm going to fucking leave this show because like, what the fuck was that? Right? Now you have to sleep in this apartment where there's only one fucking bed. Like, neato, love it. I think I have a botanical garden on my university campus and it's phenomenal. That's so nice, Az. I'm so jealous. Hi, Duchess of Muffins. How are you? The part of the show that we're watching right now is some discussion about a consent violation that happened that is very victim blamey. So fair warning if that's a sensitive spot. Yeah, I would be moving next door too. Fuck that. Okay. You guys, the fart is still lingering. I'm being so serious. We're at like 43:47. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I thought this was like a mutual like attraction thing. Like I am not trying to make you do something that you don't want to do. I acted on impulse because I thought it was mutual. You know, it's not like you haven't been giving anything and you're saying no, and like I came on to you. Like I feel like that's incredibly unfair to paint it that way, and like that hurts me. And like
I'm not saying that.
That's definitely how you're making it come out to be. I can take the brunt of it if like you don't want it to look some way. Oh my God. Fine.
Pilar's spiraling. No.
Come on, I know that it's not just you. Like, obviously, I've been cuddling, we've been affectionate.
Pretty sus on you now, I don't know.
Why? Like,
I just need a second to myself.
Pilar needs a bunch of seconds, I think. Because now we're trying to blame Kyle for something that is Pilar's fault.
An attack of my character.
No, it's not. Okay, again with the Michael Bay music. Pilar is having a pretty strong response to rejection, and I would assume a shame spiral at the same time. Maybe there's some trauma stuff mixed up in there. It's not to say that Pilar is an inherently terrible person, and this sucks, right? This is the thing where because we feel embarrassed and our vulnerability has landed us in a spot where we feel very perceived and rejected, that we're saying anything and everything to get out of that situation. We're rationalizing to high heaven to try and avoid taking that on, which for what it's worth is sometimes an emotional immaturity thing, and sometimes a self-esteem thing, and sometimes it's because healthy conflict resolution was not modeled for us. So it's not to say that Pilar is like an irredeemable human, and this sucks. This sucks. This is a super unhealthy and dysfunctional behavior and is like scary. If somebody's subjected to this repeatedly, then it starts to beg the question about at what point we're being abusive to our partner. Yeah. I'm hurt by the fact that you were hurt by me. Great. I saw somebody say we need a Nito sticker. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that somebody left. Shame on the producers for not being like, maybe we should take a minute, because and like I understand why they don't, because it makes good TV, but also again we're profiting off of people's emotional trauma. So shout out to Kinetic Content for that one. There's a snow Nito and it sounds just like people walking through snow. Oh, interesting. The one Nito that I had like a leak in the seal and it got air bubbles in it and it was disgusting. So we threw it away before the move. So, all right. We have one more episode that we're going to watch today. But we are going to take a quick break in between. So it's like 20 till. We're going to take like a 15-minute break. So we'll be back. Let's see, 36. What's 36 plus 15? Somebody do the math for me, please. Yeah. We're going to watch another one. We're just going to take a break. We're going to take a break first. 50 past the hour. Thank you. Yeah, so 10 till. We'll be back at 10 till. Make sure that you hydrate and get a snack and take care of your body and stuff. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, bye. Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Hopefully we all grabbed a snack, grabbed some hydration. Joseph. Also, hi. Thanks for coming. Excellent timing. Thank you, Joe, for the 50 freaking memberships. Welcome to all of you who are new McNugs, or welcome back if you're getting your membership renewed by Joe. Shout out to Joe. Ooh, Puckleberry, you got one. Hi, everybody. I know. 50. Joe said, happy Friday indeed. Thank you, Joe, for real. You're a real one. Arwitz Water. Oh, Arwitz Water just said take your meds. Thank you. Good reminder. And also thanks for being a McNug. Is that everybody? I think it is. I just bought my first Nido and I blame you guys. Fair enough. Joe is an icon. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you. Got my lunch with Greek chicken, zucchini, Kalamata olives, and red potatoes. Ooh, that sounds so good. Oh, look, there's more. There's still more people getting memberships. My God. I went on an ADHD research deep dive during break. Okay. Love. Look at all these people. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. You're one of us now. Thanks to Joe. Fancy ass. Incredible username. The membership bot needed a break in the middle, honestly. It is still going. It's still happening. Mother Pancake, Mr. Hello there. Welcome. Joe the Nug Collector, making it rain McNugs. Ooh, y'all, I should have put my Crocs on. My feet are tired. It's okay, though. We persevere. Okay, great. Thank you again, Joe, for the 50 memberships. I think the bot finally caught up. Okay. Are we ready? I know, member bot. Are we ready to get into the second episode? I'm going to fast forward past the bullshit because, well, I know, but I already turned the camera on and my Crocs are across the house. No, it's fine. It's fine. If my feet really start to hurt, then I'll go get them, but I'm not worried about it right now. I have my floor mat thing, and I just have to move my feet toward the outside of where I stand so that the part where I normally stand like lifts back up, you know, the memory foam, and then I just switch back and forth, back and forth. Should be working. Instead, I'm searching for places to buy fabric. Where we're having our next meeting for work. Oh my God, Kimberly. Love. I know. I don't know what to do about the annual holiday fabric buy splurge because Joanne, RIP, is no longer in business. So what do? Where does one get fabrics? If anybody has recommendations for good fabric stores in the Panhandle, let me know. We're on the hunt. Oh, fabric.com. Is that a real thing? Muthi, I can't tell if you're memeing or not. It is? Okay, bet. Simple and to the point. Let's check it out. Fabric.com. Oh. It just took me to Amazon. Hold on. Fabric Depot? Yeah, it just took me to Amazon. Shopfabric.com. Good things about buying old tablecloths at thrift stores. I know I've done that in the past, but I like the what do you call it? Like holiday prints and things, you know? You should look if there's a secondhand craft store. Ooh, good call. Let's do that. Secondhand craft store near me. Oops, secondhand. Okay, let's see. Whoops. We've got, what's this? That's a furniture store. Furniture store. Yeah, we just got a lot of thrift stores. I know, bullying taking me to Amazon. Like, what the hell? Where do you think Grandma's old holiday tablecloths end up? Okay, that's true. But I mean like the new, like the cutesy ones. The ones that like Joanne used to have. You know what I'm saying? Okay, 60 arts and crafts thrift stores. Oh my God, since fabrics.com or fabric.com shut down. Oh, that's so sad. Wow. Okay, Arizona, Colorado, Connecticut. There we go, Florida. Is that near me? Hold on, where is that? I still don't know where that is. Show me on a map, please. I'm dumb. Hours. Can I see like a location? So much to yell at, so much to confuse. Is Seagull? What happened? Etsy. Yeah, I did. I bought a lot of fabric off of Etsy during quarantine. Mood Fabrics is good. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's see. Michael's absorbed a bunch of Joanne stuff. Okay. I know. RIP to Joanne. Hi, Knitting Anarchy. Thanks for coming. Small bin, large bin. Materials Marketplace. Okay. Okay. This could be good. Where is this? Hold on. I think this might be near me. I don't know anything about Florida still. Maps. Show me the maps. Where is that? No, that's absolutely nowhere near me. No. Okay, so wrong. Oop, I gotta take my meds. All right, hold on. Where the fuck are some of these places? Where's Gainesville, Florida? Is that in the Panhandle? Pizza Eggy, how dare while I'm taking my meds. Pizza Eggy said up your butt. No. Yeah, I will not be doxing myself. Thank you. Panhandle's large. Inland? What does that mean? Hold on, let's Google this. Where is Gainesville, Florida? Show me on a map. On the map. Oh, that's no. Okay, that's not helpful either. Where's this place? Who is oh. I was like, who is texting me so much? It's Aaron. Hi, Pumpkin, if you're watching. Nope, that's hours away from where I live. I don't know where that is either. Seminole. Seminole? Is that how you pronounce that? Where the fuck is that? Oh, that's like Tampa. Okay. Not helpful. What? Have you checked your butthole? Rude. Oh, wait, maybe Georgia. No. Are we close to Georgia? No. Y'all, I don't know where I am. I know, Christine, you're right. Sorry. I gotta rein it in. Mostly, I want to make it to the store to get paint later. So, oh my God. Okay, well, this arts and crafts thrift store doesn't have any locations near me. So, thanks a lot, Florida. I don't know what those troll dolls are about in the Discord chat, but fair enough. Yeah, if anybody has recommendations for good places to get cutesy little seasonal fabric or secondhand fabric, sound off in the comments, please. But otherwise, let's keep going. Let's watch some more of this fuckery because I'm sure this is going to be Rancid. Okay. Let's see. All right. We're just gonna, it's fine. We'll just keep it on mute. We're like 10 seconds in. We're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1. Muted. Just more music. Dana and somebody we're just filming B-roll of them in their apartment doing nothing. Okay, we did the thing where the lights are all like little big circle things. We're filming a Ferris wheel inexplicably. A nice time lapse of the beach. Trial marriages, week 2. Here we go. We're on the beach. More B-roll. Okay, Kyle and Pilar. Great. This ought to be good.
I obviously feel terrible about like how things happened, and I'm sorry I made you uncomfortable, or like, you know, where I'm frustrated and hurt is like I'm owning up to my actions, and you're not taking accountability for like any of your actions, and that's where I'm just.
What are they?
Yeah, just hurt.
I hear you and I understand, and I do take accountability for what happened. Giving mixed signals and stuff that like wasn't you, you know? That was me.
What? What? In what universe is it Kyle's fault that Pilar violated Kyle's consent? I am so beyond flabbergasted that this is the take. Lou, I found the spreadsheet. Charlie from the Stitchery made of secondhand craft stores. Will you DM it to me on Discord, Lou? Thank you. Okay, hi. Thanks for joining the stream. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I love all these craft stores. Me too. Everyone pray to the purple snod for me, please. Wait, why? What happened? I mean, sure, fair. Oh, neato. Fun. No, exactly. What did Kyle even do? I don't understand. Like, how are we justifying this? I have an itch underneath this. I don't, like, even in my most trying to see both sides therapist brain, I can't. I don't get it. Kyle is too patient. Not that this is Kyle's fault, to be clear, but Kyle's nicer than I am. All right. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I thought I was communicating like this whole time and like making sure that we were on the same page. And I think, you know, things are getting misinterpreted along the way. I'm sorry. I was really hurt that you thought I was like playing the game. I've been with one person. You feel like I'm some player or something. This is just
what does that mean?
Like as a
Hold on. First of all, Aviva, hi. Welcome to the escargots. Sorry to greet you with food in my mouth. Thank you for joining the escargots. We're very excited to have you. Make sure that you find that link to the Discord server because we would love to have you come hang out. And also that means that you get to come hang out with us for patron-only streams on the first weekend of September. Me being like, what month is it even? But anyways, hi, welcome. Thanks for coming. Pilar characterizing this as like, you're calling me a player is very much the thing where we say out loud what we fear other people see us as. Because nowhere along the way, at least based on what we've seen, unless Netflix cut it out, which is possible, or kinetic content, whoever the fuck, they do that, right? We have seen that kinetic content will edit stuff in such a way to create a consistent story arc that is sometimes inaccurate. So sure, it's possible that maybe Kyle said that, and we haven't seen Kyle say that. So based on the information we have, it is an out to lunch take to say that Kyle has accused Pilar of that. There's just no world where that makes sense. Yeah, sorry. We do Patreon hangs every month. We do them the first Friday of every month for the escargots and the snack-a-lanterns. So it's a fun time. Come hang out. Okay. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Partner. I fucked up in that way, and I'm sorry. Like,
what?
I like see you for who you are, and I think you're a really good person. I've been like a shitty partner in this.
What?
conflict is like, I'm realizing hard for me, or like healthy conflict.
Yeah, you're very jabby, which I didn't expect from
sorry.
you. You're this like docile, gentle giant that can cut out of nowhere. I'm like, where did that come from?
I know. Growing up with sisters who were really mean, that's like in my family, we didn't like work things out ever. Things were either just fine or we would get in like little fights and just like cut each other and then get over it.
Right.
So I'm learning how to have conversations like this for the first time.
Yeah, no, this is great.
So how do we move forward?
I feel like we can like start over.
Like starting over, but from like a better place, you know?
Yeah. All I've ever wanted was just to like hear how you're really feeling and open up and be vulnerable. And we're doing that work here and I feel like I'm like closer to you.
Thank you. Just like I really appreciate the way that you're able to like express yourself and also take the higher road. That's really inspiring.
What?
I feel like
How did we exit this situation with Pilar being the one who's getting praised? I think that Kyle deserves an award for not hauling off and fucking ripping Pilar a new one and then saying, fuck you, I'm out. Because, and to be fair, right, like maybe there were jabby statements that were made off camera, right? And even if that is the case, Kyle making jabby little remarks at Pilar after Pilar violated their consent, blamed Kyle for Pilar violating their consent, and then did not take any accountability, and then also spiraled and emergency exited the conversation, I feel would be super valid, right? Not that that's a good thing to do, and I can understand where that would come from. If it were me, if I realized that I did this to somebody and somebody got kind of like pinpointy with me, I'd be like, you know what, fair enough. I was a dick to you, so, you know, you get what you give sometimes. So that one's on me. Not to normalize that as being a good thing, to be clear, but again, I feel like we're lost in the sauce here. Pilar nitpicking every little thing that Kyle has said and done and not at all addressing the way that Pilar absolutely shit the bed in this situation is so confusing to me. I feel like I have lost my grip on reality. This doesn't make any sense. This does not make any sense. This bothers me a lot. Whatever. Okay. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, sorry, I don't know. I'm getting emotional.
Because you're being bullied.
I just really appreciate, like, I know we don't know each other that well, but the fact that you see me and don't think I'm a bad person or something.
No, exactly. You're I keep telling that's why I keep telling you this. I mean when I said I think you're so beautiful inside and out, you don't know what you have to offer. I want to bring that out of you so that it's like you are so sure of like who you are, that whatever you're going through, you can be confident that your person will always choose you and you're human, and that's what love and marriage is about.
Yeah.
You don't have to be scared of changing something in who you are because you're scared that that person's gonna leave and think you're a bad person. And if they think that, then they're not your person.
Yeah. Pilar has made me
stresses me
feel
out.
safe when we're dealing with a conflict like that. I haven't really had that before. Yeah, I don't know, it meant a lot to me. And thank you. It's okay.
Kyle, somewhere along the way, I feel has been so profoundly mistreated. There's no world where the way that Pilar treated Kyle in this scenario is like a sign of unending goodwill and generosity. This should have been like open and shut. Pilar, even if Pilar had like an imperfect reaction at first, right? Like we had that whole conversation last episode. Pilar should have come back and said like, hi. So that was awful. Not my finest moment. I did X, Y, and Z wrong. I understand that that probably hurt you in ABC ways. And in reflecting on it, I realized that I did this because of these things, but that's not going to happen again. right? Like, I'm going to take responsibility for my stuff on my side of the street, and I can't assure that I'll never respond that way again, but I'm never going to violate your consent again. And if I start to respond that way, I'm going to take responsibility for removing myself from the situation so as to not treat you that way, because that sucked. Case closed. End of story. That's all that there is to discuss here. This is the other thing. It doesn't matter if Kyle had given Pilar mixed signals or not, because A, consent is flexible all the time. Consent is changing and evolving and flexing, because that's how people are. B, if Kyle had been giving mixed signals and that confused Pilar, then it's Pilar's responsibility to say, hey, so we've been cuddly, we've been flirty, we've been cutesy tootsy, and I know that you said you came into this not wanting to be physically, sexually intimate with someone else. That's not really the vibe that I'm getting, though. So where do we stand, right? Is it okay if I try to kiss you? Because I want to kiss you, but I don't want to put you in a situation that makes you uncomfortable. That's it. That's not difficult. That's not a difficult thing. And also, let's have that conversation, not in the moment, not while we're wasted, and not while we're surrounded by other people in a public place that can make someone feel very uncomfortable. What? Cutesy tootsie is like I don't know, is that all right? I feel like that's a normal thing to say. Is that not a thing? I only have chat and super sticker options, nothing about memberships. Sometimes you have to look at the channel page for the join button, but sometimes the bot should pop it up also. Hold on. I don't remember what the command is. Does anybody remember what the command is for Nightbot? Is it join? I don't remember what it is. I probably turned it off. It should pop up again here in a minute, but it's also usually in the description of every video. There should be a little thing that says like join our memberships or something. And you can click that link in the description. I think it's an account settings thing. Yeah, if your account, your YouTube like account is set up in such a way that YouTube thinks that it's like a business thing, then it won't let you be gifted memberships for some reason. I don't know. Most of this show could be solved with bare minimum communication. Yes, 100% it could. Okay, fair. Okay, anyways, let's keep going, I guess. I don't understand what is happening here, but 4 minutes, 50 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, with the music. This is not a sweet moment. The characterization of this as sweet is wild to me. Kyle deserves so much better than this. So much better. I mean, everyone does, but, you know, Kyle especially being like so understanding. Wasted.
I think they're gonna grill me.
Come here!
Oh no. This is the We Meet Friends
this
episode.
Is Haley. This is my trial
Nice to
wife.
meet you.
AKA
Nice
my
to
Trilly
meet you
Willy.
too.
My Trilly Willy, yeah. This is like the most surreal experience. It's been insane. So Dana gave me an ultimatum. We had to agree to like break up. We spent the first week dating everybody. So we went on like a date and we literally had like everything in common. The way that we do things is the same. The way that
everything we said, we'd be like, that's exactly right.
Yeah, the way that we live, the way that we think, our perspective on stuff is just all so similar. And something in my gut was like, I know that this is what I need because I've never had this. It just was a game changer.
Holy hell. Okay. Do you mind me asking who
Ask her whatever you want.
Who gave the ultimatum on your end?
I gave the ultimatum on my end.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've been with my ex for 10 years.
Oh, wow.
10 years? Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and my ex are total opposites. In every way, we would always just be like, yeah, like that's like the fun is that we challenge each other. Living with Megan, it's been a very different experience to not have that baseline conflict. We almost always are agreeing on the same thing right away.
Fair.
Even things as simple as keeping the house a certain way. Like Megan will take the trash out and I'll have the bag in and the trash put away by the time she comes back. Like it's just like we bounce off of each other in that way.
It's been so freaking easy.
Even though we're so similar, we're able to pick out the parts that it's like, hey, this is something that I notice in myself that like I think I could work on and I think you could work on it too. And we've talked a lot about sitting in the discomfort of difficult conversations, and just because it's uncomfortable doesn't mean it's bad. That's been a very new concept for me.
Yeah.
I think she's great. I'm super grateful to be going through this experience with her.
She's all right. She thinks I'm great.
Just kidding. Don't let it
She's
go.
like,
Don't let it go.
fine.
So obviously your parents feel some type of way about your lifestyle. if this for some reason were to work out, do you think they're ever going to come around, or is it just going to always be like a stick point for them?
Honestly, being in this environment with so many queer people, that's like not even talked about. It's not worth putting my.
Sorry, pause. Welcome to the McNugs. You found the button. Sorry it was such a hassle, but thanks for joining. Welcome to the McNugs. Does anyone know if Mickey has spoken of Kendra? Yeah, that was last week's video, Zozo. We talked about it last Saturday. So it should be the most recent video on the channel. Leora, you made it. Thanks for coming. Glad to have you. The lifestyle thing? Your lifestyle? If any of my friends, queer or otherwise, was like, well, you know, your lifestyle, I'd be like, you mean my sexual orientation? The thing about me that is just innate and that I cannot change and has nothing to do with, like, you know, like aesthetic. They make it sound like she's a vegetarian. Like, what? Okay. 7 minutes and 40-ish seconds. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
In a community where I always feel like I'm hiding or living two separate lives. Once you're like starving for something for so long and then you feel like you're kind of getting a glimpse of it, you just want to protect that. There's moments where I'll stand up for myself to my parents, but because I wasn't very secure with myself and I just had a lot of like uncertainty, I never really like pulled through 100%. With Haley and I, honestly, it's just so different. I've always been around people who have been pushing me my whole life. My exes, my mom, my coaches, and this is the first time where like I don't feel pushed.
See?
So I have the room to push myself.
See?
You guys don't
wow,
know
I was
like
so
that.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, this is a very different Meg.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good for me.
Opa. Wow.
Are you a mind reader?
I want to give you guys
just a
like,
therapist.
Experience. You can't eat this without garlic.
You guys are not sleeping next to each other tonight.
Just very good at pattern recognition.
It's just like comfort.
Nikki, okay.
I'm just saying, it's you look comfortable, you look at ease.
Yeah.
You know, and don't get me wrong, I've seen that with you and Dana too.
Yeah.
Is your ex mask? No.
Wow.
Yeah, they're a fun couple.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How is that different now dating a masculine lesbian?
In my relationship, I am the more dominant person.
Ooh.
I'm the person that's like the leader in holding hands.
We hold
and
hands, guys.
At one point, she was like, you got to put your hand on the back. And I was like, oh, okay.
That's really funny,
You guys
honestly.
feel like at the end of this, there's potential between you two?
Honestly, it does make me feel like there could be potential there.
Guaranteed, I can never have Megan out of my life.
Same.
Welcome to the squad.
I hope you're prepared for all of us.
No, thank you. It's always when I put fucking food in my mouth. Sorry, you guys have to listen to me chew now. Excuse. Okay.
I have never felt more alone. But it's not your fault.
It is.
I didn't realize how much this process would not just rip off Band-Aids, but there are things that I really thought that I healed from years ago. I learned that I did not. And I never had to because the person that I was processing it with was literally living it with me. And that person can't even look at me. No, smile would have been enough. I'm maybe a little resentful that you have that ability to just have 2 conversations with Brittany, and I can't even walk by my person who has seen 10 years of ups and downs, and she can pretend like she doesn't know me. Should things go awry, I literally lose everything. I'm losing it.
Okay, AJ, give us nothing.
Things with my ex. I want you to try to do the same because it's more important that we take this time very carefully now. My main concern is my wife. I care about you, but you just have to let me in. There's a reason why you chose me too.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck is this energy? Hello? You just have to let me in. We have to treat this time very carefully. Meanwhile, AJ went to go have a conversation with her ex, which is fine, to be clear. I think that's perfectly valid and understandable, but it's the not disclosing that I think would give somebody pause for obvious reasons. To say, well, you just have to let me in now. It's, this is important, blah, blah, blah. No, you have to earn back the trust that you lost because you broke somebody's trust. Intentionally or not, the impact was the same, which is that you violated the trust and created a rift. So what are you going to do to earn that back? This conversation should be, I understand that I did something that violated your trust, and so it makes sense that you don't trust me. However, I'm still committed to this. I want to see this through. So help me understand how I can repair what I've broken. What does it look like to you for me to work on our trust? What does that look like? What's that going to feel like? Practically, what might help? Here are some ideas that I had. Do those resonate with you? That's like again, this is a very easy conversation to have. Everyone on the server is married. No, Amelia, don't start the rumors. Oh, yeah. I don't understand this. It's no, Gems. No, it is not. Oh yeah, the spoilers thing only works in Discord. It's okay though. Even if the visits were disclosed, I do feel like it's valid to say that hurt my feelings and made me feel like I can't trust you. Right? Feelings aren't predicated upon a good enough rational explanation. Sometimes we just feel how we feel. And again, the truth is that regardless of intent, the impact is that Mel feels that AJ is not trustworthy. So if AJ is committed to this process, then ultimately this conversation again needs to be about repairing the trust and not about trying to force somebody to just commit to the process, right? This open and shut sucks. Especially, I do feel like I would be a little bit less annoyed if AJ hadn't openly participated in behavior that was like pretty inconsistent, right? There was a lot of discussion about AJ not being an honest person before this. So I feel like it's valid to say that AJ violating the trust here is a button. Although I did see somebody point out that Mel did have ample warning that AJ probably wasn't trustworthy and then chose to be in that relationship anyways. So, something tells me that AJ is not committed to the process. Pool boy, what makes you say that? All right. 11 minutes and 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm not here to hurt you.
I know.
Just
Never
because you
painted you as that.
mean to.
I don't fault you for any of it. Just envious, I guess. We come from very different backgrounds. I stopped talking to my mother, and then she died. People don't look at me and think, she's a victim of suicide, whatever. Like, people don't look at me and think that shit.
Okay, wow. Thanks for the fucking warning, Netflix. Jesus. Sorry. If that's a sensitive topic for you, self-harm or death by those means, fair warning and take your space, please. Good God. Marie, sorry. We were doing really good. We were doing really good with the names up until this point. You would think, even like fucking, what, Law and Order has a fucking disclaimer at the beginning that like, this episode, like that feels like a pretty standard fucking 2-second disclaimer at the beginning. But oh no, not Netflix. They said we're going to intentionally sensationalize these episodes. Fuck people's emotional safety. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I know, on the bingo cards. Okay. Yeah, fair warning, if that's a sensitive topic for you, be advised that this conversation is probably going to continue to discuss that. So giving you an out to mute or click away and come back. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry. That was the wrong button. My B. Now we're pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Do you really want to know? I mean, there's so much that comes with that, right? Like, you never get over it. It doesn't get easier. I hid from that for years. And that shit just creeps up in all these spare moments that I have. I'm angry. I'm very angry. I'm a very angry person deep down. I am very angry at the world. And I can't control that.
Well,
I think you're just in a place where you're actually finally having to deal with a lot of things that you haven't dealt with in so long. You work 3 jobs. When do you have time to process it?
I never had to.
Okay. There's a lot about this that I'm confused about. I feel like Netflix chopped the fuck out of this because I'm trying to connect what Marie is disclosing to what happened with AJ, and I'm struggling to do that. And AJ, like, telling Marie how she feels, telling Marie what's happening for her. Like, hello? No, you don't know that. But also around something that is as sensitive as this topic, why don't we just not? Let's not tell people how they feel or what their response is or what's happening to them. Like, you don't know that. There's no world where you could possibly know that. Not for this show. Is it Gudrid? We do bingo for Love is Blind only now because bingo is quite the undertaking. So, try therapy. Yes. It's just the lack of consideration for how the response could further compound hurt here that sucks, you know? Yes, this also feels like it's supposed to be a private moment, which I think further begs the question, like, what's happening here, right? Is Marie doing the thing where because she is locked in this little terrarium of trauma that she is now just kind of word vomiting this stuff that she isn't sure where to put it because she doesn't have access to her community? Or, like, I don't understand the surrounding circumstances for this conversation, and I'm so frustrated that we don't have any because I feel like that would help us make sense of this a lot more. Anyways, let's just keep going. 13 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I feel so fucking guarded.
It's okay. You have every right to be. I want you to trust me. Lean on me when you don't feel like it's okay. Like, if you want a hug, I would always give you a hug.
I want to feel at peace with myself. And I don't know what that looks like.
Okay, with the music, thank you.
I just want you to trust me enough to lean on me.
We'll see.
I know the background music, the weirdly hopeful music. What is that? This is fucking trauma soup and AJ's smiling. Hello? I'm so confused.
I notice you're very happy, even if you vocalize, I had a shitty day at work, I'm about to have a mental breakdown, but you're still not sad. Okay, well, it wasn't that shitty, I can't tell. Like, I see a different energy
how
from
do you actually feel?
Yeah, and I don't want you to feel like, since I'm here, now you have to be happier and not what you would do even if I wasn't here.
Yeah, I do put on this happy Marita face. I just feel extremely selfless, like almost in a bad way. I don't pay attention to what I need.
Oh boy.
Or how to make myself happy, because I make everybody else around me happy. I feel like it also kind of goes back to my childhood. I'm the youngest of my family, and there was a lot of turmoil in my...
Pause. Probably childhood trauma stuff. Good Lord. This episode, this is the dumpy episode. My God. Okay. 15 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
family, and I had to be the one with the positivity and the happy face and make sure that everyone, if they didn't have good relationships with each other, they all could have good relationships with me, or I could mend an issue. But I have carried that into my adult life.
It's a weird place to be in because I'm not trying to tell you don't be a people pleaser because like I get it. But I want you to put yourself first. If you need to say no, say no. Once you do it, you're like, oh, I feel this feels so good. I actually did something for me and I'm not like spreading myself thin.
Yeah.
So
sometimes
Even
saying
with
no
work, I
still
feel
feels
like I
bad
owe
though.
everybody everything.
To be fair.
I'm not getting fulfilled in any type of way. Economically, emotionally, physically, like nothing from work, but I feel like I owe them my best.
that sounds very similar to other things in your life.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I'm referring to. I want you to stand up for yourself, know what you want, demand what you want, and accept absolutely nothing less. Don't feel like you have to suppress your feelings for the comfort of somebody else.
Okay, hell yeah,
How
Brittany.
you feel.
Yeah.
And you kind of have to develop that because if not, your own peace is going to suffer.
Wow. I'm growing.
You are. I'm done with this spiel.
I love that.
That is good advice. It's not necessarily as easy to implement as that.
Yes.
Okay.
So don't feel bad if it's not that simple for you because it's rarely that simple. But that is good advice though. I appreciate the reflection here.
Yeah, and it died. I don't have a green thumb. Like anything I plant dies. Even my cactus. Like how do you kill a cactus?
That's concerning.
It's actually
Should we
quite
take our
easy to
shoes
kill
off?
a cactus.
Only if you want. Do whatever makes you happy.
Whatever makes me happy. That's loaded.
Is it?
Why are you smiling?
I'm people watching.
I have almonds
I talked
stuck
to
in
my
my
mom
friggin'
today.
teeth.
Tell me about your mom. What should I know?
She's truly my best friend. I feel like no one understands me as much as her because I am her in a weird way.
Your mom.
Yeah, but part of saying that is scary because I don't want to be dating around at her age. I want to have love and a family, and
okay,
I don't want to
casual
devalue
ageism.
relationships the way that she has. And I feel like if I just keep getting let down, I will become like that. So I don't want to keep putting myself in a position to be let down.
It was deep.
I don't know. Most people my parents had a great marriage. I just want the same thing they had. I never had that. I had to decide how I wanted to create my vision of marriage on my own. And I feel like you just don't have the
clearly we did without
will
therapy.
to do the same. But I think you want the same things that I want.
Don't bring me into this.
You just haven't sat down and been like, how can I have something that I want in my way though?
It's not that at all.
If these people don't stop telling everyone else, well, what you want and what you're doing and what you feel, please stop that. Especially this is the season of the glass house. Can we just turn it inward? Turn that energy inward. Look inward. Instead of beep, 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 beep. Please find a therapist, get a journal, do some introspection. I am begging. What on earth is happening? So frustrated. So frustrated. I don't get what Dana does this with lots of people, it seems. This seems like a pattern. It seems like a pattern that Dana would probably benefit from discontinuing. I know. I'm so tired of Dana telling everyone everything. Please. These people are all psychologically stable and completely able to give therapeutic advice. Totally. It's like a bunch of people with blindfolds on leading each other through a corn maze. Please stop it. We should count the people she doesn't do it to. It'll be easy. Her mesh hoodie is really nice, though. It is such a look. What's not a look, though, is telling everyone else what they feel and think when we're seemingly incapable of evaluating our own dysfunctional patterns. Okay. Dana gave drunk advice in the club bathroom too many times. I think she's the perfect therapist now. Ay. Hold on, I missed something. Frustrating how they villainize POC contestants. The natural bias people have combined with manipulative edits these shows have, I think, impact people. Yes, 100%. I think kinetic content especially loves doing that. That's like their thing. Yeah, it does happen a lot on Love is Blind. Okay, let's keep going. 18 minutes and 37 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Actually, I don't know, bro. It's
okay.
I don't know what you want me
Why is this music?
Offer you.
I'm an ultimatum giver, you're an ultimatum receiver. Like, that's just to start it off. And then I think like family isn't your priority, nor is like children. I want to know you're open-minded to the things that I want and need and believe in, as much as if I'm willing to open my mind to the things that you believe in, want.
But you're
and need.
not at the same time.
I'm not? Okay, how am I not?
If you're talking kids, you're not. You're trying to have me come to where you're at.
I think that.
Pause. I would like to point out, okay, yes, why are we coming at this with so much hostility? But I'd also like to point out that this is the same criticism that Dana had of Megan, her original partner. Which is that you don't value family, you don't put your foot down with your family, etc., etc. It is starting to feel, especially given what Dana was talking about with like, I never had, you know, my parents' marriage is so good and I just want to be like that. Like, I never had that. I had to create my own idea of what relationships and family is. It's feeling like we're trying to soothe the wound that we have around family and belonging by seeking it in others. And so when other people don't perform perfectly, when other people don't mind read what Dana is looking for, because it pushes that wound around security and around belonging, it's immediately a like, get it together, get in line. I'm either going to squish these pieces together or I'm leaving, because that's very threatening to me. That activates this sense of fear around abandonment and safety that I don't want to deal with. I'm not doing that. So either get it together or I'm seeking something else, right? And so while I don't necessarily love the way that Mel behaves either, this seems like an inaccurate critique, especially because, again, they've known each other for like 15 minutes. It seems inaccurate and unfair to say, well, you don't value family, you don't do this, you don't do that. You don't really know, though, what Mel values or not, because even if you have been together for 2 weeks, that doesn't really tell us a lot about somebody's long, you know, like lifelong patterns. They're like core issues. Can you value family without wanting children? I can't tell if you're being facetious or not, but yes, of course. Bananas, yes. Okay. Okay, whatever. 19 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You don't actually not want the things you say you don't want. You just are scared. Makes me sad, though.
Growing up, let's say like 14, 15, I was always like weird around kids. Like, I didn't like holding babies. People show me pictures of babies and I'm just like, you know, whatever. Like, okay, next.
Oh my God.
And then when I was 16 and I got diagnosed with everything I got diagnosed with, they told me I couldn't have kids. And that if I tried to carry, I would die or it would die. Like, one of us wouldn't make it up.
Wow.
And so I kind of thought,
this is the dumpy episode. So sorry if that's a button for you. Oh, I'm going to give everybody a second. If child loss, pregnancy things, infertility, if those are buttons for you, then this conversation might be activating. So fair warning. Feel free to mute or come back later. Lord. This is another one of those conversations that feels like it was meant to be in private, right? These people clearly are spending a lot of time together Why are producers pushing and poking and prodding these people to have these conversations in front of a camera? I understand good TV, whatever. That sucks. Let's just be very clear. We don't have to emotionally manipulate people for TV to be good. Right? Like, I fucking love Great British Bake Off. Not a lot of emotional manipulation going on there. Sure, stressful, right? But by no means are these people going out of their way to create situations that are traumatizing. There's no reason for this to be happening. None whatsoever. Whatever. 20 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
To myself, well, I didn't really want this anyway. So, like, what does it really matter to me?
Does your ex know this?
Nobody knows it, Dana.
Oh my God. Why have you never told her?
Woo!
She's never hounded me for kids. That's the thing. I just know she wants it. She's nurturing. She's caring. She was like one of those people who was born to be a mother. You could just feel it.
Yeah.
So she's never pressed me, but I know that I would be doing a disservice to her if we were together forever and we didn't have kids.
Hello? This is so incredibly toxic. The whole, like, from start to finish, that disclosure. Not disclosing something to a partner that could be a deal breaker. Incredibly unkind. Manipulative, I would say. I just saw the subtitles for what is about to come up. But also, yeah, the meant to be a mother. Hello? Listen, I am caretaker number 1. If there are no caretakers left on earth, it's because I'm dead. I am the caretaker archetype. And you know what I don't fucking want? Kids, babies, pregnancy. This Vyvanse nausea thing really drove home the point. I am not cut out for pregnancy, especially, but also just generally, I love kids. I think actually that I would be a good parent. Don't want them though. Don't want to have kids. Am choosing to not have children. So on what planet are we assigning like oh, she's nurturing, she's kind, meant to be a mother? Does she want to be a mother? Is that a deal breaker? Have we talked about this? How can you be in a relationship for that long and have this is the thing. I understand it's a trauma point, right? And so that's a difficult disclosure. That's a very scary thing to talk about. And to choose to stay in a relationship with someone that your understanding is that they want kids without disclosing that is incredibly unfair. At a certain point, we need to figure out a way to communicate that, as difficult as it might be, if we want to have a relationship that is safe and healthy for all parties involved. Like, that is just the bare bones facts of it. I can't even begin to make sense of this whole conversation. Hi, Sam. What time does stream start now with the new time zone? I kept it the same. So it's noon Central Time now, but it's still 10 a.m. PST. So whatever time it was before, it should be the same. It will be different during daylight savings time, though, because my brain is not cut out for that. So it will move now for daylight savings, but it was all fucky before anyway. So maybe that will mean it stays the same, actually. I don't know. We'll deal with daylight savings time in November, right? We'll deal with it later. Regardless, let's keep going. 20 minutes and 56 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
So lucky you're gay because you have another woman to carry. You got like 2.
Oh my God. First of all, Joe, thank you for the 10 more memberships. Wild man. Ren Christine, Red Dread Redemption. Amazing. Chrissy. Let's see. I missed a couple other people. DJ Bell, Pool Boyish Girl. Oh, Tardy Grata Swan. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry if that's wrong. Please tell me. Pool Boyish Girl, Zozo Africa, and Nicola. Welcome to the Big Nugs. Thank you, Joe, so much. Okay, this take is rancid. You're so lucky that you're gay because you have another woman to carry children. Why are we making assumptions about what people want to do with their reproductive organs? Just because somebody has a uterus doesn't mean that they want to use it. And even if they want to use it, that doesn't mean that they are able to. That even if they're able to, that doesn't mean that we should assign them as the de facto child carrier. What? Every 2 seconds, I know. Nice, yeah, we have to pause this every 6 seconds. No, Lucid, I really cannot. My brain is still struggling to wrap its mind around daylight savings time. Ugh. Okay. 21 minutes-ish and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Bodies instead of like one, like everyone else.
I want you to have optimism because like you deserve to like have the things you want.
Can we talk about what a transphobic take that is too, actually? Plenty of people are gay and don't have 2 uteruses in their relationship. Plenty of people are lesbians and don't have 2 uteruses in their relationship.
She's jealous of you.
Just beyond.
So don't make Wendy squirt.
Hello?
Now making her scream.
Stop it right now. God, they can't
we
put
eating
2 lesbians
Wendy's?
together for 5 minutes.
For real, 5 minutes.
Here you go. Thank you, wifey.
I'm so
You handed me
confused
a
about
fork.
that.
That was so sweet.
Okay, music, lovely. We're making pasta.
Break. You
The
saw what I
pasta.
did. Don't bunch your pennies on a twist. Relax.
You're not allowed to make dinner anymore.
Is that bad? I don't really eat spaghetti. Do people not like that? Sorry, what? Why did we do that? Hello? I'm so glad that there's a censor. That was like so incredibly unnecessary. Okay, with this song, please make it stop. Jeez Louise.
I just like want to be intentional. I think we both have our boundaries.
Yeah,
but
we've been very explicit about that.
Yeah, I feel like it's the right choice.
I agree. I think we're on the same page.
I love that.
Okay. I just don't like them as a couple anymore. I just can't. I'm sorry.
You get the mound wet, and then you stick your palms this side, turn it.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
You know, like at Hibachi, the Tower of Onions that they make? That's what yours looks like right now.
It's kind of rude.
Random
You need to be
thoughts.
better
That
at
feels
using
so
comments.
rude.
I'm sorry.
We work
It's
on it.
beautiful, sweetheart.
Thank you.
You're the best pot maker I've ever seen. Or flower
That's
pot,
right. That's
flower
more like
pot
it.
maker.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I think that mine's fantastic.
Yours looks incredible. That's a work of art.
Are you going to keep it forever?
That's
you
for
better.
me?
Yeah.
Wow,
I don't know what I
thank
made you. It's a little
What is
plate
that
that you can
gift?
use for whatever you want.
You want me to come help you?
Yeah, what do I do?
Let me show you how to
It's our
do
time to
this.
shine. Oh yeah? You're messing up my bowl.
You have to center it a little bit.
You're
Classic.
making it off-centered.
You gotta do the
Forward.
ghost move if you're
And
doing
on top.
pottery
Yeah,
together.
There,
That's
look
just
at it go.
that's just the way that it is.
And push in, and then see how it goes up. Now you
Yeah.
can kind of go like that, and then just smoothly take it up together. But you want it to
R.I.P.
just be
to
like
that
your hands
watch.
going like that. Put your fingers further.
And then pull out. You want some extra clean?
That's so dry. I don't know how Ashley feels, but I feel like this is kind of a breakthrough in our relationship and that it just felt like we were only thinking about each other.
I feel like Bridget is being a little flirty. I feel like
Cute.
tonight she's just like kind of been looking at me different and stuff.
I want to just embrace this relationship and explore it.
I think it's like cute and it makes me like feel like good inside and just she's doing it more often, like way more often. So
Oh, is
I
it
don't
dangerous
know.
to
We'll
have
see what happens.
jewelry and stuff
I
on?
think it's fun
doing
for me
pottery?
to just like see how when you put your finger somewhere, it moves it.
I mean, this is like a very innuendo heavy hobby, to be fair. I don't think I'd be able to stop laughing. Okay. With the I hate when Netflix does this. Can we not violate people's privacy, please? Okay, just B-roll over people being cutesy tootsy flirties. Okay, more music. This is the middle of the season. You can tell when Netflix is like, fuck, we gotta stretch this shit out, because it's just we're playing a whole song in between meaningful pieces of content.
Actually, I want that one. You do? Yeah. You like that one better? Yeah.
This is me and Aaron forever.
Anyways. Okay.
Me being like, no, I like yours better. Can I have it?
Silly, goofy
and him being
mode.
like,
No,
okay.
goofy. Goofy, silly. I'm joking. Yes. Oh. It's crazy to think we're halfway done with this. I couldn't imagine doing it with anybody else. I feel like we just
that's
found so much comfort with each other.
So.
And I think we were so surprised of the depth of our connection.
Clearly, like, there's something here.
Yeah.
You know, clearly some lines are getting blurry.
Yeah, I do think, like, a door did open of connecting sexually. When we did connect physically, I feel like it did help us get, like, deeper, because there is this aspect of vulnerability when it does come to sex. It just, like, opens another part of you that we're just learning together.
This is so very much producer orchestrated, but okay.
I do think we could have gone through this experience and not done it.
Yeah.
And I think we both would have left with regret.
I think so too.
Megan looks like she's answering interview questions.
I'm here to have an authentic
Softly
relationship with
Sunshine,
Haley.
you're welcome.
I'm here to have an
Thanks to
authentic relationship
Joe.
with Dana. And I think it's important to be vulnerable. Haley and I hooking up, it was definitely more than just kissing. We hooked up all the way, and it's something that we don't regret.
It's a crazy experience.
Yeah, it's just scary.
Wait. Hold on. Other people don't say chonies. I thought that was like, is that a Mexican thing? Double rainbow all the way. I thought chonies was like, stop. Other people use the word chonies, surely. Yeah. That's so funny. Okay, thank you, Agatha. Painfully blind. I know, we went all the way. It's very high school. We hooked up under the bleachers. Chonies means your undies. What? Oh, that's so funny. My mom still says that. She would tell me that every time I left the house. Make sure you have clean chonies on. Oh, that's really funny. Knickers, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, Eric, I think being British probably puts you at a disadvantage. Chonies is a Chicano thing in my experience. Oh, that's so funny. I didn't know that. I thought people, just the way that, like, when you grow up and you stop calling your underwear silly things, you know, and you start calling them, like, your underwear. Like, some people like the word panties, which I hate the word panties. I can't. Eric. I still use chonies. I don't think I've used the word chonies in ages. That's so funny. That's hilarious. I did not know that. Wow, I can't wait to tell my mom. How did you never tell me? My mom used to call my dad's underwear panties to make it laugh. I mean, fair. With undies. Okay. I mean, yeah, sometimes people call them like underoos or whatever, you know? It's like a little kid thing. I didn't realize chonies was just like oh, that's really funny. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. Excuse. The fixation with like, well, did you guys have sex on this show is silly to me, because ultimately it doesn't really have to mean that much about the quality of somebody's relationship or connection. I understand the desire to want to explore that. I think that's perfectly valid. But the show's fixation with like, did ya? Like, who cares? What does that matter? If people want to talk about it, then talk about it, you know? But like, I don't know. I just think it's odd. Okay. My grandma used to tell us to clean our belly buttons. What? Okay, wait. Is this the thing? Yep. Yeah. Well, yeah. My mom would tell me, make sure you wear clean chonies in case you get in a car accident. Which doesn't make any sense. But she would tell me that. I don't know. I guess the logic being if you get like stranded, you can use them as like a flag, which I don't know why you would use that and like not your shirt. I don't know. I think it's just a silly thing that people say. When I started shopping in the men's section, I realized that I don't actually hate shopping as much as I thought I did. Sam. That's really funny. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Is that what it is? I don't know. I don't know. My mom told me that. I promise. I cannot wait. Go ask your mom. I guarantee you she's going to tell you in case you need to like. I'm telling you right now. Now I'm like, is it me? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure. That's my mom told me that. SOS. Yeah. Yeah, like a, you know? Like signaling emergency people to come find you as if you're like stranded on a boat or something. Which is why I always thought it was odd. Oh, it's so funny. I got belly button cleaning kit for my grandpa. What? Oh, okay, it was a joke. Q-tip in a baggie. That's so funny. Spell out with your chonies. Yeah, obviously, in case you're stranded on a desert island. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, so you don't have stains on your undies. Uh-huh. In case medical has to cut off your clothes. Okay, see, that makes sense. That's like, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Everyone should clean their, well, yeah, everyone should just clean their belly buttons generally. No, I agree with you, Christine. I'm just saying, like, that's not what I was told. That was not my understanding of it. So you have to pack a bag of chonies every time you get in your car? No. I know, we're done. We're done talking about it. Let's just move on anyways. All right, we're at 28 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Than what I have with Dana. It's almost like incomparable. They're just two completely separate things.
Yes, that's how sex is. This must feel so awkward.
Me too.
This would be so uncomfortable.
Don't be sad. You're gonna make me sad. I know, I'm kind of sad. I just feel like my whole life changed. Agreed. This is sparking something new that I've never had. I feel like I chose myself choosing you. All right.
Just talking with a mouthful of food. Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay. This whole discourse is just exhausting because I feel like we do this every season. And it's just... Okay. It's just very unnecessary.
Lovely to meet you. Good. Oh, so lovely to meet you.
Are you having fun?
I am now.
Good.
So what's going on?
want all the drama.
Yeah,
She wants the drama. I just want to know like the good stuff.
So Dana and I are in a trial marriage. I think it's going pretty well.
That's really good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
I'm glad.
We're so similar.
Yeah.
Like she's spicy like me and like hard-headed like me and like stubborn like me and
At least we didn't have to say it. Since you already know.
Yeah.
Did you know she like beats people up in her sleep? She'll like put her arm around me and go to like reach for her arm or whatever, and then she'll like hit me away and be like, and I'm like, girl, what? Like,
Yeah.
And I think that's just her whole personality, the come here, go away.
Because she gets hot and cold. I think it's just like she gets
But
cold
she
and moves
came
and
to
she
me.
gets hot.
I was like, I was fine where I was.
oh,
doing
so
what I
my
was
whole
doing.
personality is come here, go away.
Yeah.
How much longer do you guys have together?
This is our 2-week anniversary.
Oh.
1 more week, and then we literally won't speak. She's been my whole life and support system for 2 weeks. Literally, my world revolves around her
Which
every day.
is
You guys know I've been close to
dysfunctional.
very few people in my life. And with Mel, the way that I was able to get so close to her so fast is like still like mind-blowing to me. And just talking about my emotions, you know I hate that shit. So scary to think that she's just gonna be gone from me for the rest of the time I'm gonna meet her.
With your other safe places.
Yeah,
To
but
think,
it's like,
you're
what if it's not
you
the
guys are
same?
gonna be separate.
Okay, why are we not... This is the thing where we run like face first into the point and we still don't seem to grasp that you got super close super fast with this person, disclosed all of these emotional things that you don't normally disclose and you have a hard time disclosing, when you've been locked in isolation with this person. So what does that tell you? That's not good. It has nothing to do, it might have something to do, but it's not fully because of the magical connection that you have with this rainbow unicorn fairy person. It's likely because you've been put in fucking isolation and had nothing else to fucking do except for the thing that the producers are like, hey, why don't you ask him this question? Hey, have you guys done this? Yeah. What do you think about this? Now kiss. Like, of course, we're on an accelerated timeline. I just don't understand how we could like, yeah, we've had nothing else to do and she's been in my whole entire world for 2 weeks. Crazy how fast we started talking and learned about each other. Yes. I don't. Yes, exactly. No kiss. I think a lot of what I'm looking for. Oh, clothes, gender stuff. Hell yeah, Sam. Chat is trauma bonding. Chat is bonding through trauma. Yes, trauma bonding is when you're being abused, and y'all better not be abusing each other. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. 30 minutes and 49 seconds. Press and play. In 3, 2, 1.
And then just
It's not going to be the
alone.
same.
It's not the same.
It's not going to be the same.
You've now learned to like need this person. We're all different people than we were 3 weeks ago.
I know. It's not going to be the same.
Dana became a different person when she started dating Megan. She was definitely in her older teens, younger 20s, like more aggressive, more just
than this?
Yes. And then I feel like when she started dating Megan, she got a new vibe to her. Like she was just a lot more like just happier, you know?
Softer.
Megan has really made her a better person, I think.
Yuck.
I mean, I love Megan.
I love her too.
Yeah.
If you're ready for the next step, and I know you guys love each other, then, I mean, you have to figure that out.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Thanks for bringing that up. Okay, well, that's incredibly uncomfortable for everyone. I know, imagine Dana being more aggressive somehow, which is shocking.
Megan brought so much to my life. I haven't spoken to her in 2 weeks. I was like, my God, like what's going on with her? Is she okay? Just couldn't take it anymore, and I call her.
Megan, please just tell me. Why did you say that? I don't even know who I'm talking to right now.
Oh boy.
How could you do this to me? You're treating me like I'm nothing. Who are you? Because you're not the person that I came here with. I thought I was gonna marry you. Oh my God, Christian. My whole world is upside down right now. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm like, what person? Anybody else say it's fine? I've never been here. Like, you're so close. Shouldn't even say that. You're treating me like I'm nothing. I'm so disappointed in you too.
This is
I don't think I've
just
ever fallen apart like that. I don't think I've ever needed anyone like that in my life, and she just didn't care. It's the worst feeling I've ever felt in my life.
Why do I feel like...
She said, I do not care about you. I'm done to go home because you want. I don't give a fuck. I'm at the bar. Stop calling me or you're getting blocked. I tell you, Megan has never spoken. I literally do not believe that this is her. No, I can't breathe. I cannot breathe.
Okay, this poor woman is fully having a panic attack. Yes, Emily, thank you. Again, lacking context here. Doop, 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 doop. If Dana is actually being aggressive, that's also a problem. Hold on, I think I missed a chapter there. She is actually aggressive. I mean, the way that Dana speaks to people is like demonstrably aggressive. I do feel like that's very fair to say. So I'm frustrated that we don't have the other half of this conversation because I feel like with the way that these people are being constantly fucking surveilled, we probably could, but it seems like we're not. On top of that, it creates a very easy opportunity for someone to mischaracterize the way that they're being spoken to, right? I obviously can't speak to the way that Megan spoke to Dana. And given their past dynamic, I do find that kind of hard to believe. There is also something I saw you guys talking in chat about how like Dana was the one who brought Megan here. I do feel like there is something to be said for the fact that sometimes on this show, people bet it all on a scenario that they never anticipate to blow up in their face, and then it does, and then we're sort of shocked Pikachu by the fact that our partner is like, hold on a minute. Actually, this experience has been kind of eye-opening in the sense that you don't really treat me the way I want to be treated, so I don't think I want to be with you anymore. Which is a valid thing to say and feel. What she said to Megan was a lot. Do we get more context? Don't spoil it, but do we get more context about this? Or is this all that we're going to get? Yes. Okay, great. Let's just keep going then, because then we don't have to speculate about it. 33:43. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I do feel really bad that Dana is in the middle of an emotional crisis with basically no support, though. Because again, this is just trauma soup. Even for as much as I dislike the way that she communicates with people, that doesn't mean she should just like raw dog trauma. That fucking sucks. Oh no.
You're not small. Hi.
What's up?
Okay, we can whatever. That was awkward.
How's Bentley?
Oh, so good, so cute. Ashley's mad because he cuddles with me more than he does with her.
Nuh-uh, don't call me that.
Oh, sorry.
Bridget.
Dogs love me.
What's up, guys? How are you? Good.
This would be so incredibly uncomfortable.
Cool. Glad you're here.
Oh boy.
So we're all brought here by our exes.
Yeah, we were all issued the ultimatum. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I really just realized this today. But having a wife as a femme, which I never considered or thought, because I need to be the femme. Anyways, she'll do my lip liner, and I'm like, okay, this is hot.
You guys feel like you have like an emotional connection?
I would say for me, I think the emotional connection comes from like what
We've never considered that before now?
She makes me feel like I am her wife. Like I'm there. Like
I love that.
I am always going to be her first priority. I'm not saying Ashley doesn't do that,
Bye,
but
Sam.
she needs to do
Have
more
so
of
much
that.
fun.
Which I don't think should be an issue. Brittany is more attentive.
I hope whatever she's learned from you, Marita, that she can put back into like us, because that could be like the it factor for me.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? That is such a fucking weird thing to say.
How you doing?
I don't even know anymore. Sometimes I just don't know if I'm losing my shit.
Oh no.
I feel like all of us resonate because we are
Right,
all
we
the
all
ultimatum
do.
givers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, why am I not good enough? That's how I feel in
And
our
it's not that
relationship.
you're not good enough. You're good enough in your own way.
It is, and I know exactly what she expects. It is top freaking tier. No, I'm
First
not
class.
even kidding. It really is. Like,
It
I'm
is
not
a
doing
lot,
enough.
but for some reason, the way I naturally show up for my partner, like it's not a lot, because I just genuinely want to do that.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying you guys don't belong together, but either it's gonna take a lot of work or just they're gonna be like, oh, I'm settling. Like it's just you have to somewhere meet in the middle.
Yeah.
That's a wild thing to say to
Oh, you
somebody.
guys. Oh my gosh. Like,
Anyways.
It was really, really hard the first week. AJ wasn't exactly feeling the same things I was, right? Like,
how so?
I was not speaking to my ex, Mel, but you guys were talking, and that was really hard. It was a hard pill to swallow.
AJ made a commitment to you and this experience, like we all did for somebody here, to be your support system in this with you, and you were robbed of that because you deserved so much better than that.
And AJ? She wasn't supportive even though you guys were living two different like struggles, I guess?
How can you be supportive if we're living two different struggles? It was a very lonely road at first. I had to find myself very quickly.
Yeah.
And like literally I lost my shit doing it.
I so get it. I'm sure I wouldn't be as scared if I was your ex, you know what I mean? And you're with Marita, where I know you guys are probably just gonna be the best of friends and have a great time. Where is it like being Marie? Like, I get it. There's more there to be threatened by. And that's so uncomfy and so like terrible of a feeling.
All of these people, why are we all saying the worst possible things to each other? It's like we have amnesia. It's like we've all forgotten that they're speaking to somebody who is partnered with their ex-partner. I'm so confused. Yeah, first of all, the like, how can you be supportive if you're having different struggles? Hello? That's life. That's like all partnerships forever. If that is your expectation, then we're going to have a really hard time moving forward in all of our relationships. I like actually need to rewind. I can't hold on. But the like, obviously you two are just going to be friends also. Why is Brittany catching strays from this situation? Because also, you don't know that. They might end up being into each other. Quite frankly, so far, it seems like they've had the least toxic dynamic of everybody. I know everybody is saying just completely out of left field things, one right after the other, consecutively in a row. Oh, no. I know. I think Dana has her own stuff going on, and so we could probably just, again, look inward. All right, 37:21. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
AJ? She wasn't supportive even though you guys were living two different, like, struggles, I guess?
How can you be supportive if we're living two different struggles?
Like,
it was a very lonely road at first. I had to find myself very quickly.
Yeah.
And, like, literally, I lost my shit doing it.
I so get it. I'm sure I wouldn't be as scared if I was your ex, you know what I mean? And you're with Marita, where I know you guys are probably just gonna be the best of friends and have a great time. Where is it like being Marie? Like, I get it. There's more there to be threatened by. And that's so uncomfy and so like terrible of a feeling. Mel is truly amazing. I will never, ever not love that girl. I don't know how real any of your guys' experiences have been, but mine has been very real.
Yeah.
But like, that's the whole point. We're supposed to truly figure out if this is somebody that we want to be with, and like, do they really want to be with us back?
Yeah.
I think we're all in agreement on that for sure. Like, that's the whole point of this process.
Dana is so rude. Dana is being so incredibly inconsiderate of everybody else that she's speaking to. She's either being thoughtless and inconsiderate, or she's doing it on purpose, and I can't tell which. Regardless, I suppose it doesn't matter, but wow. Sleepy Kuma, thanks for the $4.99. You're so kind. Thanks for talking about inclusivetherapist.com on one of your videos. I think I just found the therapist I needed as an autistic person. Sleepy Kuma, that's so exciting. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Thank you for the $4.99, but I'm happy that I could help. Yay. Okay, well, shout out to Inclusive Therapists, and also Open Path Collective, and Glimmer, and all of the other links. They're always in the description. There are always links for you guys to find hopefully accessible and lovely therapists. Sleepy Kuma, I'm so excited for you. Thanks for coming and telling me that. It's always fun to get updates and hear from you guys that you like started therapy, or you felt comfortable to go back to therapy, or you found your like good fit therapist. It's just very encouraging. So thanks for that. That's very nice. Yes, we love to see it. I know. The comment section right now is so crazy. Like, Chai's like, hell yeah, she's fairly aggro. Oh my God. I just can't get over Dana being so hurtful. For what? Why would you do this? Ugh. Okay, 38 minutes, 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is like, we're all here because we issued an ultimatum.
And we all agreed to this. No one forced any of you guys to do this.
Mm-hmm. That's sort of rich coming
I feel like
from
I'm getting
Dana.
more and more ready.
Mm-hmm. So almost yes.
My biggest fear is that Haley realizes that like, it's not us. I feel like I can really obsess with like, what is my ex-partner doing? Is she falling in love? Did I wait too long?
Yeah.
It's hard.
I want you to know that I respect you. I would never do anything to hurt you.
It's hard not to spiral.
What has everybody liked and disliked the most about their trial marriage?
There was a time where
That's a bad
Marie,
question
she was having
to
a really
ask.
hard time in like getting over Mel. That was hard to watch her go through.
Why would you say that?
I think it was just acknowledgement.
What do you mean? Like me not acknowledging her? Doing what I'm supposed to do?
Because we saw you at the pool. If I see any one of y'all, I say, we don't need to have a 5-minute conversation.
Right. I had the same experience.
But yeah, just saying hi.
That's a
That's
producer
hard.
question.
And
Yeah.
especially for somebody that you've known for 10 years. Like, I could never imagine that. Because she went through 2 weeks of hell and could not focus on our relationship. It took her literally 3 days ago to turn shit around.
Okay.
For me, when I see Dana and she can't even like look at me, I didn't come here to run off in the sunset with anybody else. I came here to supplement my own relationship. Damn, I can't even get a hello. That really hurts. You know, if my partner can't acknowledge me, I'm not gonna sit there and run after this person like a puppy dog. I'm gonna create space because I can't rely on you. I have to learn how to rely on myself.
But I don't think you should continuously punish her.
I'm not punishing her. I'm just creating my own space.
If she needs you, are you always there?
Yes.
Every time?
I mean, I don't think anyone's perfect.
If my partner reaches out to me hysterically and needs me, I'm there. Because if my partner says I need you and you're the only person I need and this is what I want and I don't want anybody else, I would be there in a second. I would answer every call and I wouldn't tell her not to call me again. Between yesterday, I think you guys have punished each other enough.
What happened?
This is the thing. Mel does not need to be a referee between two people who have been in a relationship. Are Megan and Dana the ones who've been in a relationship for 10 years? I don't remember. Regardless, Mel doesn't need to be a referee in between two people who have been in a relationship for, okay, not 10, but for a minute, right? For longer than a trial marriage, certainly. When Mel is also a part of the dynamic, like you have a vested interest in the outcome of this situation, so it's not appropriate for you to be about who's doing what. Especially because you have a very one-sided view of the situation. I understand being defensive and protective of somebody that you're developing feelings for, but 100 out of 10 times, it's likely going to be more illuminating, less likely to turn into a fucking shit show, and have a greater odds of resulting in like productive discourse if we enter into that conversation with curiosity rather than condemnation, right? When we do the thing where we're like, burr, 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 when we don't have all the information about it, it's likely not going to pan out very well. This conversation could have gone so differently if we said, hey, let's clear the air because this happened yesterday. Dana was hysterical. I don't understand. I don't have all of the information. Help me understand. There's just... Yeah, Zozo, we talked about that a lot before you got here. A year and a half is still straight up the honeymoon phase. That's true. Yeah. Oh, no. Not even looking at me when I walk by and then blowing up my phone would feel super shitty. Yeah, that's super valid. This is their honeymoon. Christine. All right, 4101-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What?
Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into it a lot. I feel like I've been hurt a lot.
Would you like to talk to me? Like privately? I would like to talk to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say that. That's better.
That was intense.
Okay, with the music. No, it doesn't, Pilar. Why don't you mind your own business? Because you've got your own stuff, huh?
A lot.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize how bad I am at talking about my own feelings. But what I've seen in Megan is that she's very open about talking about her feelings. And it does make me feel very comfortable to like share how I'm feeling. It has felt very intimate. Megan and I have been having an emotional experience. My hope is that me and Pilar, we can have our work that we've done on ourselves come together and like mesh. But I recognize that the other option is that the work that we've been doing on ourselves will push us apart.
I think she's fully recognizing that and being like, I have not been showing up for Haley. I've been putting my needs first and fully neglecting her. That's something that she's realizing. So I'm just encouraging her to like, you guys will have your time together. And
it's terrifying. It's very scary. It's a risk. Now that I have decided to go all in, it is a big question mark because I'm not saying like I'm 100% confident where I'm coming out of this at the end. I think that Megan will always be in my life just because she's had such a profound impact on me. I just never could have imagined that's what I was gonna get out of this experience. To be perfectly honest, as an ultimatum giver, was not what I was expecting.
This shit is just so hard. I didn't expect any of the things that have happened to happen. I feel like I've just cracked. I almost left last night, to be honest. I don't know that I have a future with Megan.
Why do you say that?
Why? Yeah, I was gonna say why.
Well, we spoke. She actually just simply didn't give a fuck that I exist. Megan knows how much it takes for me to like ask for help or like fall apart. I don't do that shit. And like knowing that she is like who she is to me, to like tell me that she just doesn't care. I don't recognize the person I came here with.
I feel like Pilar is feeling similarly.
Just want to understand what is
Pilar is
going
feeling some
on.
way about the way that I'm acting. I have put my feelings aside for a long time. I don't want to be a tyrant to Pilar after this, but I just want to meet in the middle a little bit more. Yeah. But Dana, I think that this is just how Megan wants to deal with it. I know that you guys had a conversation. I was not present for it. I didn't hear
See, like, I don't believe that though. I am telling you, I've known this girl my whole life. I did not recognize this person. I literally was like, is this Megan? Like, I genuinely, I misread you, and I'm a little confused on what your intentions are. Why is Megan like fueled by anger?
From what Megan's been hearing, you've been taking the experience very seriously. And the fact that you guys haven't been speaking, I think that neither of you were assuming good intent from the other.
I'm sad that she's just going in an opposite direction.
I don't think it's fair to say that she's reverting. Like, she's done so much work.
She is resenting me and hating me.
Is that your own brain playing tricks on you?
No, I talked to her and that she confirmed everything I said. She was like, go home, have a safe flight.
Oh my God. This whole situation is a disaster. Okay. Jem said it's pretty rich for Dana to expect Megan to give her that support when Dana manipulated her into staying on the show in the first place. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. This is a moment that I would like to remind people that sometimes people are committed to their own version of events, so much so that they're willing to trample over top of your perspective and the objective truth, because they're not in a place where they can really emotionally take on board what you're experiencing and what you're trying to tell them. Dana seems like sometimes she's in that place, right? Yeah, no, I don't believe you. Okay. Where do we go from here then, right? Because if person A says X, Y, and Z objective event unfolded, person B says, well, I don't believe you. Okay, like there's not really a lot of forward momentum that we can get in a conversation like that, because we're not really talking about our own experience. We're leveraging, like we're pointing a finger. And so it begs the question then, like, what is there really to be gained from this conversation? Not a lot, right? So this is a helpful thing to recognize in our own lives when somebody's doing this. We're like, okay, well, I'm just going to walk away then. This conversation's not productive. It's not guided by a genuine desire for mutual understanding. So we just are done. And that's fine. Sometimes actually the ultimate flex is being willing to say, it's okay for you to misunderstand me. I am okay with you choosing to or not being able to understand me, because ultimately I don't need to force you to understand where I'm coming from in order to know that my feelings and perspective is valid. I would totally not be surprised if that is close to how it went down. Hold on, what? I really want to know if the convo started there or if Dana ignored boundaries until Megan stopped being nice. That's kind of my suspicion. I'm curious if Dana tried to poke and prod and poke and prod and poke and prod until Megan finally said enough. And then it was, well, how dare you hurt me? Who are you? You know? But we can't now because Netflix won't show. I feel like we're going to get all the way up to the end of this fucking episode. We're going to have to watch the first 5 minutes of the next one probably, because I'm not taking that one sitting down. Okay. 44 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry, Haley, but like, what has she learned? Because she's actually like digressed, in my opinion.
She's making a ton of growth. It just might not be the growth that you're expecting.
That was chopped all straight to hell.
Speaking as her trial wife, Dana and I are very similar in a lot of things, and that's why we chose each other. What she explains to me is that she's there for you a lot, and you are always her person. She loves you, she relies on you, she needs you. And I know that she felt yesterday she really needed you, and you didn't show up.
But there's a difference, and I want you to understand what the difference is, because it's important. When I feel like I need help, I will ask for help.
And you know she doesn't do that.
And she doesn't do that. She didn't initiate a conversation saying, I'm going through a really tough time, I need you to show up for me, I don't know what to do. It's, I'm breaking up with you, I'm going home, this isn't for me, I don't want to marry you. It's like, why would I even think that you would need me in this time when you're just telling me this. I want to know who in their right mind would think that.
You know her though. You know.
Yeah, but you know what? But here's the thing though. Just because I know it doesn't mean that I'm going to enable it.
You're being extra about it.
No, I'm not.
Personally, that's how I feel.
Oh my God. Okay. Hell yeah. Honestly, fair enough. I mean, I think this seems like the growth that Haley was talking about, right? Being able to recognize that somebody's saying, I'm breaking up with you, etc., whatever. You can maybe recognize that that's what somebody is doing, but it's not on you to pick up the ball and run with it, right? It's not your obligation to read between the lines if somebody is not willing to do their own growth around saying, I'm not having a good time and I need you to support me. That's a fair boundary. This happens all the time, especially for folks who have been forced into the caretaker role, right? This happens a lot with emotionally immature parents where you can feel your parents pulling at you to do the thing that they expect you to do, but it's not your obligation to read between the lines and to pick up that torch and run with it, right? You don't have to do that. And when we stop doing that, then all of a sudden we're being really mean. Then all of a sudden we're disrupting our family and we're being mean and we're, all of this stuff. Except that that's not true. You're just choosing to not enable somebody else's dysfunction, which I think is, honestly, snaps for Megan. She expects you to read her mind and then gets mad when you don't. Essentially, yeah, that seems to be the gist. Having to read I'm breaking up with you as a cry for help is a red flag. That's so true, Gems. That's a great point, because essentially what we're doing is weaponizing threats as a way to ask for support, which is super unhealthy and also very threatening. That's a very scary thing to hear. Okay, 4609, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, she didn't say that.
But that's your opinion.
Fine. Do you show patience? Do you show understanding? Are you sure? Because I don't think so. She's so scared that
something's going on with
Haley. She's freaking out, dude.
Who wouldn't be scared? I'm doing my own thing with my trial partner.
But are you willing to let it all go just because you guys can't communicate on the same level? Or are you willing to work on that during your 3 weeks?
It depends on Dana's growth.
What does that have to do with Mel?
Conversation, it put a really bad taste in my mouth.
That's valid. Why is Mel acting like Dana's bodyguard?
For what she's saying, and I'm trying to figure out a way to meet the middle. Yeah, middle or not, then.
No, I know.
Do you want to talk?
Do you want to talk?
I think we should, right?
Oh, God.
It's funny how much you feel like you know somebody from hearing about them from an ex. Just want to make sure you're okay.
The fact that
you have to know I worry about you.
Okay right now, that's crazy.
There's obviously a lot of reservations that you
Hold on, pause. Marika in Discord said, I've known her for 2 weeks, but I know her better than you, the person who dated her for 2 years. I don't remember if it was 2 years or not. But this is very much that, right? This also happens commonly in relationships where somebody meets somebody because, oh, hi, KV, how you doing? Partner A cheats on their partner, and then the person that they cheated with is like, well, they would never cheat on me, right? They would never treat me that way. And then they do. And then it's kind of like an egg on the face moment. This feels like that, right? I'm different. I know this person more or am more valuable to them, et cetera, except that that's rarely the case. And when somebody has dysfunction that they need to deal with, it's not about the other people that they're around. It's about their own internal stuff. Unrelated to the situation, but I'm celebrating because I just got confirmation that I landed a full-time job after a year searching. Sid, congratulations. Yay. That feels so good. I'm so excited for you. Excuse. That must feel really nice. And you don't have to do any job searching anymore. Ugh, or dreaded interviews. Congratulations, Sid. I understand them in a way that you never could. Yes. Exactly. That's very much the vibe here. Yeah, exactly. Very much a leopards ate my face thing. Yeah, thank you for the well-timed eye bleach. Let's see. Hold on, I'm confused. Mel is doing the same thing. I don't believe you thing that Dana was doing. Oh, yeah, that's true. Marika, Mel is doing the thing. Like, are you sure? Well, I don't believe you. Okay, well, you weren't there, and it's not your conversation. And honestly, it's not really like your place to say. You don't really have the authority to tell another grown adult what they are or are not feeling. Hold on. Okay, can we not do that? Why is my phone alerting me every 15 seconds that Verizon texted me to alert me that they've stolen more of my money? Okay. 47 minutes and 10 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Mel ended up together. I mean, surface level,
Bye,
like,
Eris
you and Mel
Luna.
are hot. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
You and Mel were very transparent that we do have connection, that like we do have like an attraction. We were very transparent from day one about that. But I feel like expect you two as our partners to give us some like, give us a little bit of fucking trust or like benefit of the doubt, goddamn. Like, you know what I mean? Like, give us something.
Is that what you're doing with Megan right now, giving her the benefit of the doubt?
I was this entire experience until I spoke to her. There's no benefit of the doubt. I heard from the horse's mouth. It like physically tears my life apart. Megan, she's my whole existence and like being. But I can't live without Mel either. So I don't really know what to do. And I know it sounds so selfish.
Do you guys like each other?
There's feelings there. Whatever capacity it is, I just need her in my life. I haven't had like the safe space that she's given me in so long. She is just so there. I don't even know how to like ever like repay her.
If she's gonna come back to me and she says, I'm in love with Dana, okay, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, that hurts and that stings, and maybe that isn't the case, I don't know, but that's not a conversation you and I are going to have.
So that's kind of the long and short of it, isn't it? That's not up to Dana or Mel or like.
How are you? Are you okay?
Yeah,
Dana's
actually,
clearly upset
I would
about
regret
that.
not saying this to you, and I don't know if I'm gonna have another opportunity to say
Jesus
this.
Christ, okay.
I'm just not trusting where
poor Marie
are at.
Why?
I have heard things.
What have you heard?
Just like, I don't know. It's hard because like,
Just
I feel
say
like
it.
now we're like.
I know, just
I
spit
feel
it
like
out.
They've like been much more romantically involved than they're like letting on. There's lots of receipts. Not from me.
Anything that anybody does is going to come to light, no matter what it is.
Okay. Good God. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay.
I'm gonna like, I don't really know how to take that right now. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry.
Honestly, like, fair enough. If I were Marie, I'd be like, you know what? I'm just going to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed. Oh. Haley said, I think you genuinely deserve better. This whole situation is so fucked up. Oh, great. AJ and Marie, here we go. This ought to be good.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you?
Fucking peachy, darling.
I can tell you need a hug. You look.
Hi, Maddie.
But
yeah.
We started at noon today. Noon my time.
Haley came up to me and she basically told me that she has proof that Mel and Dana are fucking. And this is, mind you, like the last 5 minutes. And I'm really angry.
Yeah.
The fact that I can feel the way that I felt while she's playing house. Fuck that. And the fact that Dana sat next to me.
With this music.
Am I an idiot? How did I not, like... Well, we're gonna find out because I'm literally not going to bed tonight without talking to Mel.
Oh, no.
I'm not sitting on this.
No.
I need to know, like, immediately.
That's not good. Don't do that.
You have every right.
Okay, AJ. That's not helpful at all. With this song.
I can go on every single floor screaming her name.
Okay. No, see, that's a sign that we're not in a
ass.
place. That's bad.
bullshit.
This would be a great place for AJ to say, like, I support you and I'm here for you and let's take a beat. Because it, like, is that going to give you the satisfaction that you're looking for? You know? The answer is no. But... Let's do this tomorrow. Oh, yes, like to tell them. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, no, that's okay. I don't think we're going to stream tomorrow, too. Yes, exactly. Sleep on it. 100%. I definitely think that they did, but what Haley was saying was they're romantically involved, then they're letting on, not they're fucking. Yeah, I mean, I understand to some degree, though, when you're in that place of fight or flight that we start to exaggerate and start to, you know. So that's true. Yeah, they've probably been drinking. She is so dedicated to customer service that I don't know. Yeah, this whole situation is fucked. If I was staying in that building, I'd crash out if one of the Netflix people was running through the whole screen. That's so true, Nicole. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. There's other people in this building that are probably like, please let this experiment come to an end. This is the worst 6 weeks of their lives. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that wrapped up better than I thought it was going to, so I don't think we need to watch the first 5 minutes of the next episode. I genuinely feel so bad for Marie because this whole situation sucks. I'm just scrolling to see if they go back to their other partners or not. I don't think so. This whole situation just genuinely really sucks. I think especially in the like Dana Mel situation, it does seem like everybody around them is kind of getting boned in this ordeal. Live Bug, please. Hey, stop licking your feet. You're going to give yourself a rash. Pounding on the ceiling with a broom. Oh my God. Yeah, not the fun kind of getting boned, though. Not that fun. Or not that kind. All right. Anyways, we will be back for the next episode next week, I believe. Yeah, we have one more week this month, and then the following week we'll be doing Discord only streams. So if you're in the S-Cargoards or the Snack-a-Lanterns, which is the $10 and $25 tiers on the server, then you're invited. Be there, be square for our server only streams where we're just gonna chat and hang out. I don't know if we're gonna do crafts again. We might just fuck off. We can play games or something if you guys want to do that. But I'll see you guys next week for another episode, at least one, maybe two. And then the following week we'll be doing Discord only, patron only streams. So, all right. I love you all the most. I hope you guys have the best weekends. Be kind to yourselves and your bodies and all the things. And I'll see you guys next week. Okay, bye.